Is Kelgar still around, or is he kind of just...
I haven't heard from him in weeks.
Is that the gentleman that fell asleep on us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. I was just asking because that's the one time I've heard him and I've never seen him again.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone should be fifth level now, right?
Yeah. Ah, crap. I just remembered I'm infected by machana.
Yeah, same.
Wonderful.
Oh, there'll be a vaccine out shortly. You'll be good.
Am I on the priority registration list?
Well, we do have plenty. At this point, we have plenty of lesser restoration to
At least keep it down.
Yeah, to suppress it. Yeah. Which that
mine, however, is a placebo. I just want to point that out.
Oh my
god. In the player's handout, I went ahead and made a handout of the notes about the way the conversion works, because someone sent me a question about lesser restoration, which is now in our spell range, right? I think,
yeah.
I don't know if anyone here or someone's about remove curse. Someone sent a question about remove curse, which is is a third level spell, and it can remove the curse, but it doesn't reverse the effects to this point. And even if it's cast at third or fourth level, it does require a caster level check to even remove the curse. Greater restoration which is a fifth level spell, so that'll kick in at ninth level. It will completely reverse the effects of machana. So that answered that question. I can't remember who it was who sent it to me.
I asked you about it, if it was a curse or...
It is a curse, yeah. It's similar to lycanthropy, although it's more robust, more powerful than lycanthropy.
Lycanthropy is fairly powerful.
Yeah.
Once it takes effect, there's really not a whole lot of ways of getting it undone.
Does remove curse not eliminate lycanthropy?
I don't know.
I think it does if you catch it quick enough.
Yeah, it's got to be before the first full moon.
Oh,
traditionally.
Okay, so and then again, I sent an email. I'm assuming everyone got it. Where I had built those circle of spores druid badly. They ended up being overpowered for what I was wanting to do with that last session. So anyway, I apologize for that from last week. Building a character or building an NPC from a character class is hard. It's as much art as it is mathematics. Yeah. So I hope you don't hold that against me.
Nope.
I ran that 3 different times, and this was the second group that I ran, and it was clear by the third time that was overpowered for the purpose that it was supposed to serve in that scenario, in that adventure. So, yeah. All right. So moving forward, we're back in.
Don't worry, we don't hold it against you. We are keeping score, but we don't hold it against you.
So we are back in Falsenport. We will have completed a long rest and reunited with a couple of people who were missing. Is there anything we want to do in Falsenport before we decide on our next course of action?
Healing potions, I think we wanted to grab.
Yeah. Everyone should grab
a
couple of those at least.
So that's 2 each.
And then,
correct?
Yeah, you can grab 2 each. Yeah, without any problem.
Okay.
And then there should be enough. If you look in the handouts as well, there should be a where to go to. Did I not put it out there? The false and Isles renown. Yeah. If you want to add to that list, there. I think it was in the email I sent you. There are a couple of items we get to at 6 renown, which I think Tilden is at 6, right? And
I think so. Yes.
yeah, he's been here since the very beginning, which would put him at about 7. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we put him at 7 at this point. But there were a couple of magic items. They're also in the handouts. There's a pearl of power and a stone of good luck. If Tilden wanted to drop back down to 1 renown after acquiring that, but he would still get several of the items off of the entitlement, which I don't think I've done a good job of explaining the difference between entitlements and expenditures. So you automatically get the things at the entitlements, right? So when you hit level 3, you can get any of the things under 3 or less on the entitlement list. So you can say, oh, I just want another potion of greater healing. Right? The expenditures, they actually reduce your renown. Those are things that when you do them, people think you're basically spending your fame at that point, right? So the expenditures reduce your renown, but not the entitlements. The entitlements, you just get those things, which I believe everyone except for Tilden is at 4 or 5 now. So everyone could grab a couple of potions of greater healing, for example, if they wanted those, or something else off of that list.
And how often can you, like every time we come back, you'll be like, hey, we need a couple extra potions? Like some time have to pass?
The expenditures you just get once for each of the levels you reach. Yeah. So,
Okay.
But in order to actually claim them, yeah, you have to return to some sort of civilization, either a town or the Graf's Manor, because there's got to be someone around to give you this stuff, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
but it will accumulate.
I also
like words of your adventures get back to civilization even while you're out in the wilderness, so that when you get back to town, right, you can call upon the nobles or merchants and say, and they're like, oh yeah, you've done this great thing, here's this stuff for you. And I guess a little from the metagame standpoint, you may have noticed that we are very low on actual gold, right? We don't the way this story unfolds. There's just not a lot of the machana don't use gold. So,
Right.
So this is to kind of keep your inventory close to what it would be aligned with if you were accumulating gold and spending it. You had a question, Terry? I'm sorry.
I just wanted to point out to the rest of the group, so you're aware of it. I do have a scroll of lesser restoration that is available for the party's use.
What level is greater restoration, though?
Second
level,
scroll.
right? We're such nerds. We all know that just instantly. Jesus.
Well, I'm looking at it, so that kind of helped me out.
Well,
Fair enough.
I can scribble it in my book.
Yes. And we have a spell wrought tattoo first level, but I don't know what was on it because I couldn't figure out the customization at the time. Was that thing set, that spell wrought tattoo?
I wrote it down. We found 4 of them with invisibility on them.
Yeah, I don't remember the first levels one though. I was trying to remember when I can search in my document here.
Tillman, if you give me that scroll, I can scribble it in my book and cast it more than once.
Lesser Restoration?
Lesser Res
I
isn't a
believe
wizard
that's-
spell.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought
that's
it was
mine. You
wizard.
can't do that.
I thought it was
You
wizard.
gotta-
You can. I'm not a finger wiggler, so I hand him the scroll anyway. Knock yourself out.
It's.
I could've
I
sworn.
think you can burn some feats in order to be able to cast it, but it might not be worth it overall.
Oh, okay. I thought I must have read the spell wrong then. I'm sorry. Still trying to remember everything.
Do you remember where that first level spell rot tattoo was from, Terry?
I do not.
I think it was from when those guys jumped us and they teleported right next to us, and they had those pens that were just on their bodies. I got one too.
Yeah,
Those were
they
invisibility.
may have been shield. It says first level.
Man,
Shield's
let
a
me
first
see.
level.
shield's fine. I mean, if we can just say that it's shield.
I had an invisibility
Okay.
one.
The only place I show a first level spell rot tattoo was from a random event where you found you have the chance of finding a lost satchel, which we may have done and I just forgot about it. It's one of the.
What was the spell on that one?
It just says first level. It's kind of left open.
That makes sense then, because all this said was first level. It doesn't have the spell, but I did specifically pick first level, so it wasn't second.
Okay, so if you want it to be shield, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. So can I go ahead and put it on me so I've got the tattoo?
You can. Mm-hmm.
Okay. If no one else wants it, I will do so. If anybody else wants it, I am not one of those players that's going to hog all the magic items.
For shield?
For shield.
It's a one-time casting of shield.
You're
Yeah.
a wizard. Please take it.
Okay.
Well, he's technically a druid. Yeah, he's a shape.
Yeah,
But-
I'm a druid.
Shapeshifty
Druid,
druid.
wizard, same thing.
But well, shield could mean that bear gets missed one time or maybe twice.
Yeah.
Potato, tomato.
I do have a tendency to take a whooping.
That is very true.
So the other thing is Ryan and Jacaranda are both afflicted with the machana curse.
Yep.
And the question is, are we going to use lesser restoration to suppress that daily, or if we are not, if we're going to have days where we are going to be subject to a controller taking control of the character by dominate monster?
I would like to, well, I mean, theoretically, we could just have, like, because the issue is if we get ambushed,
That'd be bad.
Yeah. The only one who can, like, reliably cast it is Connor, who's not here today, unfortunately.
I can also cast it.
Yeah, it's a druid spell as well. So both Ryan and Tyndall can cast.
Yeah, I'll use one of my second level slots on it for me.
Yeah. So what about Jacaranda? Are we going to let him?
It's probably fine for me just because I'm not a major caster. Well, crap, I am swashbuckler, so
yeah.
You guys, I mean, there are multiple of you, so if you do just kind of clump up together, I really can't do anything to you. It's definitely
together,
a
I can't do anything to you.
Yeah, because for my sneak attack, because I'm a swashbuckler, if I am in melee range of somebody and they don't have any of their friends around them, I get sneak attack. But if they have anybody who's friendly that's within 5 feet of them, I don't.
Got it.
That doesn't sound right to me. I think if you don't have any allies within 5 feet, you get sneak attack.
Am I wrong here? Let me see. Register Destiny.
You get it under both conditions. If you have an ally of yourself.
Yeah, if I have an ally of mine, or if they don't have any enemies.
If there is no one else at all around them, then you get that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
There we go.
So Jacaranda is going to be a machana. Am I understanding that correctly?
I think for now.
I can burn a second level if you want. We're just in town, might be safe.
I'll leave it up to your discretion. I can work without it.
I can cast it if you wish. I carry one daily now, regardless, so it is not a problem.
All right. So when you are a machana, you are immune to poison damage. You don't require food or sleep. You're immune to exhaustion. You're immune to the charm condition, except by a machana controller. You are immune to being frightened, and you are immune to the poison condition. And you have psychic absorption, which means that if you take psychic damage, it actually restores hit points equal to the damage you've taken. And you can decide to fail a saving throw against an effect that deals psychic damage if there's a saving throw involved.
Okay. This might actually be somewhat useful because there's something that I've had to take care of for a while.
And you also produce the machana absorption secretion that will coat your weapon, your melee weapons. And although you could physically impede that, like you could wrap a cloth around the duct in your wrist or whatever to stop that flow. If you don't want your weapons to be coated with that, I would just need to know that
in advance. Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Okay. So, sorry, you go.
So is there anything else we want to do in town before we decide what to do next?
I have a grudge that I kind of want to finish up that I didn't get to last time. Yeah, remember that?
I thought we settled that as in let bygones be bygones.
Yeah, we settled that as soon as I left.
Yeah, it was bygones be bygones.
They tried to murder 3 children.
Yeah, but we said it was bygones be bygones. You agreed to it. You shook hands.
I did?
Yeah. Should I roll for deception?
Nice.
I mean, sure, this sounds funny. Yeah, I'll roll insight. Mine's a -1, so.
What's let me see where my deception is.
I got an 11. Oh, jeez.
Oh, wait, there it is. Oh boy, I have no. 13.
Yeah!
Jesus.
Yeah, he definitely just kind of gives a weird look, thinks to himself, just like, okay, and then just looks really confused.
I wish I had modified memory now.
That's great.
Okay. So we've
I'm glad we ran into you guys. Oh, sorry.
Okay. So we've collected our renown rewards. We decided what we're going to do about the party members who are machana. Anything else we want to do at this point?
I want to go back and attempt these machana at the well
next.
again.
Yeah, we could do that. That could be next if that's what we want to do.
Okay.
Because I have nothing else I need to do. Whatever y'all need to do.
I am with the group.
Okay, so we head back towards let's see what that is. Okay, so we think it's going to take us about 8 hours to get there, and we are at about the 4-hour point, and rushing at us is this herd of reindeer, right? So they just sort of come out of nowhere and are stampeding towards us. Something has apparently scared them. Maybe a bear, maybe a machana, we don't really know. But we have just a moment to react. So the most obvious thing we could do is try to dive out of the way. But there may be something else that someone could do with a single action to cut the damage that this stampeding herd is going to do to us.
I would like to try to scare them in an opposite direction using my dancing lights, which is like 4 globules, and try to scare them to turn left or right.
Okay. Is anybody else going to do anything other than?
I'm going to get right in the. I'm going to get right in the middle of his dancing lights and turn into a bear and rear up and assist with the dancing lights.
Yeah, you could shift into
So I will.
a bear.
Rawr, dancing lights, scary. Rawr.
So this is really is a circus. You have
Okay.
the light show and the dancing bear.
Make me a couple of intimidation checks from the two of you then.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh well, and I'm still trying to log in. I'm having problems. Just go ahead and roll my intimidation for me. Damn.
Okay. It's showing that you're in.
I know, but if for whatever reason it's still saying trying to log in on my side. And I've got a little hourglass. Let me restart this.
What is your modifier to intimidation as a bear? What's your charisma?
For bear. For bear, I think the charisma is 0.
Okay.
What is it, brown bear?
Yes.
With that intimidation, it's freaking Smokey the Bear. Serious?
Okay, then let's have Ryan and Jacaranda make me dexterity saving throws then.
Ooh.
Or acrobatics checks, whichever's better for you.
They're the
Oh
same.
boy. They're the same.
Okay.
So reindeer are going to go near a grizzly bear no matter what?
Blessed.
Well, it's not a single, it's a herd actually. But
Right.
It's a -2.
okay.
That's great.
Oh my goodness.
Everyone knows grizzly bears aren't scary.
Okay. So they actually are going to avoid the grizzly bear and see, I gotta roll that. Okay. There are 3 of them. Looks like, and they will be attacking with disadvantage. So we got 2 of them are attacking Ryan, and 1 of them is
3 of what?
So out of this herd, because of the intimidation and the dexterity saving throws, only 3 of them are able to actually make attacks. Right? Only 3 of us are actually going. There are several dozen of them, but only 3 of them are either not scared away by the bear or dancing lights, or we're not able to dodge out of the way. And so that's there. There could have been as many as 6, but there are only 3. All right. So against Tilden is the bear. Against the new wizard. What's the wizard's name? Jim?
Lucius.
Okay. Against Lucius. Let's see. Where'd my reindeer go? They're actually statted like giant elk, except they don't have the intelligence. There we go. So against. All right. So we've got a 25 to hit for 18 bludgeoning. They hit hard. And then we have
Oh boy.
2 against Ryan. Let's see. 21 for 16. Does a 15 hit, Ryan?
No, it does not.
Okay. Right. And then we can hunt down we can pick them off if we want to go hunting reindeer. I don't know if we want to hunt reindeer, but we can just let them rush on about their stampeding way.
Ooh,
I'm more
give me
interested in what
would be the
caused them to
point?
stampede.
Okay. All right. Are we going to do anything about the damage before we move on? We're about halfway to where we met the spore druids before.
By the way,
Yeah.
I'll keep this very short, but I actually lived this real life.
For real?
We were doing a bike ride through one of the state parks. We do cycling, long range cycling. And there was about 20 of us on bicycles going through, and a herd of deer decided to cross the road at the same time.
Oh, crap.
And they were panicked. Most of them went around us, but one of them thought it could jump over one of our guys.
Oh my gosh.
It could not. So a full-grown deer hit this guy on the bicycle. He put his foot down and didn't fall over, managed to not, and the deer kind of was stumbled, and then it ran off. And we just stopped, we all looked at each other, and the guy finally said, did that really happen?
That's great.
Very quick.
All I'm going to say about this damage is that it knocked me half.
I'm having
Holy
healing
crap.
word myself.
I just looked at that. 16 damage from a giant. Holy.
From a reindeer, which I find unusual since
Nay.
I watched a guy get hit by a deer at full tilt, and he just
Grandma
probably
really did get
just
ran
couldn't
over.
believe it.
That was probably a white-tailed deer, though, right?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
He casted shield. So we can either take a quick short rest.
There's
Or
nothing keeping us from taking a short rest. Just it would extend our travel time by another hour, but there's no threat to us at the moment.
I do have a solution to that. Every 10 minutes, I can cast Phantom Steed to make up for that hour lost.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, you can keep everybody on Phantom Steeds. Yeah,
And it'll give us a speed of 100 feet. We could travel 10 miles in an hour.
well, in this
Wow.
terrain, mounts don't really increase your speed above what you would be going on foot, but it would be useful in combat. Yeah, Phantom Steeds are great.
Well, if he's going to do that, I can't quite keep up with that, but as a brown bear, I move at 40.
Well, no, in this terrain, you're not able to bring a mount to gallop in this terrain. It's just too rough and broken and slippery, and
Okay.
so your mount, you could still be on your mount, which would keep you rested and fresh, but it wouldn't reduce the travel time any, is the point.
Okay, so not really that big of a deal then. Okay.
Once you get into combat, Phantom Steed is a pretty big deal. Yeah, 60 feet of movement compared to 30 is pretty. Phantom Steeds are great. I often, for many of my characters, I will take Ritual Caster specifically for Find Familiar and Phantom Steed. Just so you know. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Phantom Steed. But I'm a big fan of mounted combat too. But anyway, that's a digression. All right, so everyone except for the bear is going to be on Phantom Steed. How long does your bear form last now that you're 5th level?
It's my level divided by 2 round down, so at 5th level it will be 2 hours.
Okay. All right.
So short rest, and then we continue?
Yeah.
Is that the plan?
I think that's the plan.
Yep.
All right.
And after 2 hours...
Does anybody have a really good passive perception? What is my bet?
Roll a hit die. Mine is 21 somehow.
Did you take observant? Maybe?
Mine is
I did.
16.
Okay.
Use a hit
I have a
die.
16.
That didn't give me much at all.
6 hit points back.
All right. So Ryan, as you are progressing on, Ryan, you notice these invisible things, just basically goblins, are moving directly into the middle of your group. Is Ryan going to do anything? They are invisible. They look like, well, they don't look. You can detect their presence, but they are invisible, and it seems like just some sort of flying globules.
I'm gonna point those out to everybody. There's some weird invisible globes floating at us.
Okay, I guess we're going to go into initiative at that point. We don't really need to go on the map, but we will need to go into initiative.
Okay, where is my token?
So,
I'll use Gardrick token for now. To keep.
I don't know what the spy is doing there. I must see.
Okay, where's so my token's not here? Yeah.
Oh, well, you should be able to open up your character sheet and drag it from your character sheet onto the map. Here, let me put us on it. At least put us on the right
Right.
map there. There we go.
So I
on
can
the right map there.
Oh. I didn't know I could do that. That's helpful.
Yeah.
Where do you want all of us on this map?
You can be wherever. Yeah. We're just sort of crossing this terrain when these 4 will-o-wisps come flying in.
I'll just be here.
Everyone except for Ryan is going to be surprised.
A 16? Passive perception?
There it goes.
Yeah. You have to have a 19 or better to.
Got it.
Yeah, these guys have a huge dexterity, and they're invisible. So.
Sneaky.
Okay. Let's see who they're going to gang up on.
Okay, I'm sorry. You said I'm trying to get my token. You said a drag. Oh, no, that's not it.
Why will it not change?
What are you trying to change?
I changed the token to a brown bear from a black bear, but it didn't
Oh.
work, so don't worry about it. It's just a...
Okay. Let me open up there. I need a character sheet. All right, so they are ganging up on the wizard. We've got 9 misses the wizard, I'm sure. An 18 to hit the wizard. To hit Lucius. Oh, yeah, armor class 17. Right, so Lucius takes 6 points of lightning damage.
I only see 3 tokens.
Yeah, I told him he didn't need a token, really. He had originally dragged Gardwick on there.
Okay.
Speed. And then it flies off 50 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so only one of them hit, and then they're visible and they fly off 50 feet away. It doesn't look like they're going to come back, but we can chase them down if we want to. Normally, if we had someone who had turn undead or destroy undead, that would be it. But I don't think we do.
Did we disturb a nest of some sort, and that's why they did an attack and then run?
Well, will-o-wisps just sort of wander around areas of conflict and strife looking for an opportunity to inflict damage. This time they were not very successful.
Okay.
They hit the wizard for 18 points and I mean, they hit 18 for 6 points of lightning, and then they're running away. Looks like if they don't render someone unconscious so that they can use their consume life, they're not brave. They just hit and run.
Okay.
So we don't have to engage them. We can let them wander on about their evil way if we want to. They're not our focus. It's just
Was that a DM hint?
well, some parties, like because of some sort of ethical thing about their character, they're like, no, I'm not going to let these evil undead exist, and that's a perfectly fine decision. I'm saying it's not incumbent upon you to do that.
If they're not attacking us, I'm fine with them.
Okay.
Well, persistently attacking us. They can just daddle.
Should we put up like a marker? Because I know at least not every traveler is not going to be able to survive that.
Put up a sign.
Yeah, let's put up
Yeah,
a.
sure.
We'll do a sign.
I think we lost Jim there. I don't know where he went to. What kind of a marker are we going to put up? What sort of a warning do we want to? I don't think Magic Mouth is a ritual. I don't.
But who's going to take Magic Mouth?
Hello?
There we go. There's Jim. Jim's back with us.
Sorry, if for some reason my internet decided to crap out, so I had to switch over to my phone hotspot.
I'm literally on my phone now because my computer was locking up earlier.
We're trying to decide if there's some sort of warning we can put up for travelers and
A sign saying "Beware of will-o-wisps."
yeah. Do you have anything like a Magic Mouth? Did you take Magic Mouth as a second level spell?
Or maybe a normal sign post.
Yeah, or we could just make a sign.
Yeah, that seems smarter.
I telepathically send that across because the bear's just sitting there scratching his butt.
All right, I use my quill, my magic quill, and write a sign.
Okay.
Oh, are you one of those? Are you a wizard of the
He is, yeah.
scribe?
Scribe.
Wow.
A circle. What is it called? Is it the School of Scribes or the Circle of Scribes?
Order.
Order of
The order of the scribe.
So one of the podcasts did they went back and they ranked all of the new subclasses, including Tasha's, all the classes that are now out. And
Dungeon Dudes did that, yeah.
The scribe got the lowest score of all the classes.
I don't see why, because they have incredible abilities.
Okay, I am interested in seeing this in action.
Okay.
You notice the bear staring at you really closely. Sniffing you from time to time.
Okay, so we are back in the vicinity of where the we encounter, like we're like a half a mile away. We're up that little glacial crevice that the river runs through. So we do notice something. So there's something very noticeable. There is a huge, well, I said a huge, so like a 10-foot wide drag mark. Looks like something like a slab or a sled has come through here and goes in and it comes back out.
Goes into what and comes back out?
Okay, so if you remember right, the Spore Druid's camp was at the head of a crevice that had been cut out by a glacier that a river ran. The river started. It was the headwaters of the river, right? And so as we head up that crevice, we come across it where something has been drug into that crevice and then back out of that crevice. So looks like some sort of a large thing, like a sled or a slab of some kind, was drug up that way and then back out since in the intervening 2 days since we encountered the Spore Druids.
All right, can I just take 10 minutes real quick? I'm going to do detect magic.
Okay.
Because I can. Do I see anything
There's nothing magical.
happy glowy?
No, there's no auras lingering here.
Okay. I mean, do you guys think it's something we need to investigate, or should we just continue?
I mean, it runs right along the path that we're following, right? Like it's going to be. We're basically going to be following this drag path to get to the druid camp.
Any thoughts?
Could just follow it for as long as it goes with us.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. It leads right up to the machana camp, and in the machana camp there is nothing there. Well, I'd say that the wrong way. So there are no machana there. Their equipment, their tents, they've all been left there. But there are no occupants.
I don't trust it.
So the equipment that they use to poison the water supply, is that still there?
It is still there, but it doesn't look like it's been touched in a while. Here.
We make sure it is inoperative.
Here's the crevice that I was talking about that was cut by the glacier. Right? Okay, so we're going to destroy all the equipment. There's nothing around to stop us at this point.
Okay.
Okay.
Any different components used in the making of this poison as opposed to the other one?
They look very similar. Yeah, there's not going to be any significant advantage from studying these as opposed to the others.
I mean,
And there is sign of that combat occurred here. Like there's a lot of agitated footprints intermixed with each other.
Okay, I'm going to ask this: is it combat that we were involved in?
This looks more recent. Looks like it has occurred like within the last day.
I'd like to do a survival check to verify what kind of who these tracks are or what they are. I'm trying to gather some information from that.
Okay, you can make a survival check for me.
I'll help.
Okay, you have advantage on it.
Did that not roll? For whatever reason, I guess I need to.
Oh, yeah. So very, very good. 25. All right. So you're able to identify that what we have here is a sled, like a sled on rails. And you can even pick up along the fringes that it was pulled by a hooved animal, probably mules or donkeys of some kind. And that it was heavier going out than it was coming in. So something was loaded onto the sled at the camp and then taken out. And as far as the footprints, yeah, they do clearly indicate that a combat occurred, and that all the combat involved people who were wearing shoes, so like machana or humanoids or things like that.
Okay.
Perfect. 17.
Well, did they split off in two directions, or are they all going in one direction?
No, there's the sled comes in along one path and then goes back out the same way. I mean, it sort of crosses over the in and out, coming in and going out, but it's like they came up that river and then went out the same way, back out.
Let's follow the sled.
Okay.
Okay.
So we get about a mile outside. Let me see. So we are like along here, and the the sled starts heading south. And for reference, the next machana point that we were looking at would be where they are poisoning the southern part of the aquifer is about right here. So the sled goes straight south. Looks like it's heading towards the coast. And it looks like they are almost a day ahead of us. Looks like while we were in Folsom Port, that this sled came in and has left since.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that. It did go into Folsom Port? Something cut out there for a
No,
second.
I'm sorry. While we were in Folsom Port, looks like this sled had gone into where the druids were and so they're like almost a day ahead of us. The sled trail that we're following is not quite a day old, not quite 24 hours old.
Hmm.
All right, so I guess we're following it
Yeah.
south then, huh?
We follow, unless you want me to sing Ease on Down the Road. Go ahead and progress us on.
Okay. Okay. We are almost to the coast, and in this dim tundra environment, there are different flavors of yellow mold that have evolved. So let me see. Let me go back over here. I think I have this set up already.
So we're approaching the yellow mold.
We're almost to the coast, actually. There it is. And then this happens. So I need a DC 15 Constitution save. If you have a 14 or better passive perception, you have advantage on that save. So it'll be 22 or 11 poison damage, depending upon whether you make the 15.
Constitution. Oh, that was very close to being an 8.
Nice.
And what is Lucius's passive perception? Oh,
16.
Okay, yeah. So he I see where you rolled with advantage. It just leaves Jacaranda, I think.
Okay.
Actually,
Yeah, Constitution.
Jacaranda doesn't need to make it. Jacaranda is immune to poison damage and poison condition.
Yeah.
Right. I forgot.
Yeah.
Machana today.
Behold the power of the liability.
Everyone else takes 11 poison damage. Yeah.
Wait, from what?
Say again.
From what?
From
Spores.
yellow mold spores.
Okay. 11?
11.
And that was with a 20. Okay.
Yeah, with a 15, it's a 15 or better to cut it in half. It's 22 or 11
damage.
Ouch. But now we are at the coast, and you can see where it looks like a boat moored here. And
wait, what's going on with the spores? Where did they come from? What?
I think we stepped on them.
Yeah, yellow mold is just sort of an environmental hazard in cold and dark places.
Okay, well, I'm going to turn back into a halfling.
Well, once you see it,
I'm going to scatter around some oil and burn it.
Yeah. I'm assuming
to make sure it doesn't progress.
Yeah.
Because if there's something that's that hazardous to humans, people have a tendency to make sure it doesn't
Step on
affect
them.
other people.
Yes, I agree. Yeah.
Okay.
Once you see it, I'm assuming you back off and use firebolt or like you said, you can throw oil on it and set it on fire. So yeah, once it's basically an upfront hazard, and then you get rid of it. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, you should not leave yellow mold laying around. Yeah. And then. But then we're right at the coast when this, like, it's less than 20 minutes on to the point where.
Before we get too close to the boat, I want to do detect magic again to re-up it.
Okay, I don't think yellow mold is magic, but yeah.
Well, I'm worried about bliss or other
Right.
Yep.
hidden gems.
And what we find is that the sled disappears at the coast edge, like it was loaded onto a ship that is now left.
How do we know how far out or how long ago it was?
We think not quite a day ago. We were about a day behind the sled's trail.
I could turn into a dolphin and go see if I could catch it. That seems a little far implausible, but if it's got a day, there's no way I would find it.
That would be hard, yeah.
So let's use logic here. I realize that may be a foreign concept for some gamers. So why would they load up poisoning equipment onto a ship?
Well, I didn't load poisoning equipment. All the equipment and the components were left at the camp.
We destroyed it.
Right. So what did they move then? By process of, do we have an idea of what they moved?
They could have started to move their equipment.
The
No.
thing that
Well,
was-
he said
the thing that was
the
not
equipment
there
was
anymore.
destroyed.
coming in and leaving.
So it was not the equipment.
Yeah, the thing that was not there anymore that was there is the machana themselves.
So how heavily did this sled appear to be?
A few hundred pounds, about the weight of 3 or 4 grown machana.
We have 2 druids in the party. What kind of tracks did they use? Is that horses or reindeer or
They were using mules.
mules?
It was a mule-drawn sled. Mm-hmm.
How many humanoid feet were around this?
About a half a dozen. 6 looked like probably there were 6 of the. In addition to the machana, there were 6 humanoids who engaged them.
So we followed these trails for a while. Human beings have to excrete at some point. I don't think machana do.
No.
Can we see how deep the tracks of the sled have been embedded in the ground? That might give us an idea of what was on the sled.
A couple 100 pounds, he said.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be pretty clear that 6
They were
people,
carrying something.
right? Six human type people came in and left with the machana on the sled.
Left with the machana on the sled, but they were human.
Yeah.
Maybe they're loading people up on boats to infect other islands.
That is a possibility.
So I'll put a couple of pieces together for you. So we know how rare magic items are here, right?
Yes.
And we know that machana just spontaneously produce these cysts that you have a chance of being able to cut out of them and use as magic items.
Oh no.
That's gross.
Wait.
So we got the clockwork.
Does that mean people are trying to make a Wait. Keep going. I'm intrigued.
A machana is basically a magic item factory, right? If you have the right mindset. You can
By that one.
if you can keep it
we've got
alive. And,
clockwork.
yeah.
That's a problem.
Is there a all right, so remember when I was asking about, the ring of protection and stuff like that? Is this the island where the volcano was on?
No,
So
if we
No,
go
okay.
back here, I can show you. So we're on the
That's
main
not
island
different.
right here. This northern island is like even harsher than the main island, but it does have this volcano in the middle of it that can be used as a forge with an elemental vent. That would be the type of thing you would need to construct a magic item,
Okay.
like a ring of protection or +1 shield or something like that.
All right, so if we're going to continue talking here and figuring this out, I am going to throw up my tiny hut, so we don't have to get jumped by anything
Good idea. Hide in the hut.
crazy.
Yeah, never going to hurt to put up a hut.
I'll
Plus,
take
it's
a
nice
short rest.
and warm inside.
I hibernate.
This way, at least we have some protection while we could take a short rest for those of us who took some damage if you'd want, while we figure out what we need to do.
Yeah, that's a good
just
idea.
a suggestion. Just because this environment's really harsh. Cool. Better than nothing. All right, so they're moving south then.
Well, they moved to the coast and then they got on board a boat, a ship,
Yeah.
and now we
And
don't know exactly where they went. We don't know where they went from there.
Okay.
We know they didn't come into the port in Folsom Port, right? Which was, if you were going to do some sort of legitimate above board trading, that would be the place you would go. Right? But they've landed here in this remote, unseen part of the island to do the things that they're doing. And we know that they are well funded enough to have a seaworthy boat.
Is there another? All right, so they may be bringing these group to another group.
Or selling machana body parts.
Or selling machana body parts, yeah. But
Are
the
there any
question is,
seabirds? Are there any seabirds in this area? I mean, it's at the coast. There should be seagulls, terns, something like that.
Pelicans, all sorts of seafowl along here.
If I'm in wild shape, I can speak with creatures of the same type, right?
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
Okay. You said there are dolphins?
I mean, there would be dolphins around. I don't know if there are any like just immediately accessible.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say there were dolphins. I'm like, I'm not sure why you offered that, but because there's a little bit of a background. I hear a little echo of something, and it makes it kind of a little bit difficult to hear you sometimes. So I'm looking for some birds that are nesting in the area. I will turn into the same type of bird, and now let's assume it's an albatross or something like that. And I'm going to ask them, was there a big human ship here recently?
Yeah.
And if so, which direction did it go?
Yeah, so the birds would be familiar with especially if they're migratory, they would understand that the mainland is the direction to the southwest. I'm sorry,
Okay.
southeast. And that's the direction that went in. So yeah, there were some
Okay.
people loaded up some stuff that was not edible. That's really the only thing that the albatrosses care about. So it wasn't stuff that they could eat, and it went southwest towards the mainland.
Okay. I will thank the birds, wish them happy fishing, and come back and report to the group.
Okay.
Actually, no, I will not change form. I will stay in albatross form. Come back and report to the group with my silent speech and tell them I'm going to have to pay a debt here, and I will go out to sea and do some fishing and come back and bring it to those albatrosses which helped us out.
Oh, they're very happy. Yeah, that was. Yeah, you. In fact, you probably inspire a little war there between the seagulls and the albatrosses for you.
I'm all about creating conflict.
I am not above it.
Okay, so by this time it's pretty late in the day. We have up our hut. I don't know if we want to continue on into the night or if we're going to stay in this nice, comfortable Leomund's hut till the next morning.
I'm saying we have a hard enough time traveling during the daytime. Now, being disadvantaged at nighttime, it might be really dangerous for us.
Yeah, that's not a good idea to go during the night. We can move further inland for a minute.
That's an idea.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you move off the coast a little ways and then set up a new hut to spend the night.
Sounds good to
That
me.
works for me if y'all works for you. Okay, and I guess that's what we do.
Okay, so during the night, sounds like there were some natural creatures that came, like some dire wolves seemed like they were in the area, but what are they going to do against Lehman's hut, right? So they just sort of went on about their direction. And we complete the long rest without any problem. Now what are we going to do?
Make fun of Order of the Scribes. Sleep outside the hut next time.
Oh no, I'm not making. I'm. You're like when the bear's gone. You notice there's an albatross, just sort of turning its head sideways and just looking at you constantly. Every once in a while, they'll come over and pick at your ink and your quill, and it's like,
oh boy.
Okay, so it's morning, and then what are we going to do today?
All right. So are we following them? Are we chasing them? Or
I don't know that we have a way.
Another...
Do we have a way to chase them? Like,
we don't have a way. I mean, I do, but
we kind of know where they're going.
Passage,
we kind of know where they're
continue to go to the next machana water point, poisoning point, camp.
Yeah, we can do that. Mm-hmm.
That was the question to the party, because either we follow this one and you still have these people, the machana still poisoning here, or do we take the camp out and then see where the next one lies or what happens next, or I don't know. Those are options.
I think it'd be better to go for the root of the problem.
See, we discussed that last time, and I think the only reason we're doing it this way is to soften them up a little bit before like charging headlong into the main heart of it.
I'm just nervous because if they have control, then I'm just fucked.
Yeah. I'm going on mute for just a bit.
I can lesser restoration the both of us for today, especially since we're gonna go machana hunting.
Probably a good idea.
Your second level. Plus, I got all my third levels. It should be okay.
That works out. Thank you.
But you're saying like remove curse won't help at all with that.
Well, remove curse with a DC 20 caster level check at 3rd level, but it will remove the curse, but it does not end the transformations that have already occurred. So he would still be a monstrosity. He would still like all
Okay.
the whole list of things that I said he has now. That would still be
he
in
would still have
place, but he would no longer be subject to involuntary telepathy with a controller.
Yeah.
That's a DC of 20.
Well, what is your +3, right?
For my modifier?
Yeah.
Is a +3, yeah.
Yeah, same.
So if you add on guidance, that gives you an extra D4. So, it's doable, but you wouldn't want to have to rely upon it, right? You'd want to be in a position where you could try it several times to make sure you're going to be able to.
If we had like a day off or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only have two spots. So yeah, we won't be able to do it today.
All right, so we're going to go to the next pollution point. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Get over here. All right, I think I need Constitution saving throws from everybody. We're about 2 hours into our trek when this happens. Got a sudden blast of extremely cold air sweeps through. If anyone is proficient, anyone who's proficient in survival has advantage on the save. So I don't know. I'm guessing Lucius is not proficient in survival.
He is proficient in survival.
Oh, he is. Okay.
Oh, I am too.
Oh.
I don't.
I am as well.
Ryan doesn't really need it, but
No.
So it would be
12 anyway.
Shakaranda's bear survival skills consist of having watched Bear Grylls once. That's about it.
12 damage.
Survivor man.
Constitution save, you said?
Constitution save, yeah. Right, so it looks like Lucius takes 12, everybody else takes 6 cold damage.
6 cold damage.
Okay. And are we going to do anything after we take the blast of cold, or is that small enough that we're just going to keep moving?
Keep moving.
I'm comfortable with it.
Good go.
Yeah. Right.
But before we get too close to the camp, can you let me know? Because I would like to cast Mage Armor before we go into...
Too far.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we are about 3/4 of the way there when so we're into the mountainous part of the island, and maybe it's our movement, maybe it's something unrelated to us, but we hear the sounds of an avalanche coming our way. Does anyone have a way to avoid an avalanche, or like some way to get up above it? I think Tilden could turn into a flying creature.
Actually, I missed I did that wrong earlier. I cannot do flying yet. It's.
Oh, okay.
I would have had to have turned into some sort of fish or something.
No,
I
will not
apologize.
cast it. Never mind. Sorry.
I have water breathing, which is not helpful.
Mhm. So does anyone have a way to get out of the way of the avalanche? For it.
Will that hut protect us from the avalanche?
Well, you would either need to cast it immediately. I mean, it would, yeah, because the avalanche would just flow around it, but you would not be able to cast it as a ritual.
Cast it as a slot and let's get in it.
Yeah.
Do you have it prepared, Lucius?
Not prepared. I have it as a ritual, but I can substitute it once per day for my feature.
It's the Order of the Scribe feature, if I remember right.
Yeah.
It's Awakened Spellbook.
Well.
I can
Scribe
ritual spell with no action.
Yeah.
You see one very impressed-looking bear.
So I snap my fingers and poof, you are in a bubble.
Okay. So the avalanche flows around us without any problem.
But that does count as a spell used, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
And it's and that comes back on a long rest or a short rest?
That comes back on I'll have to look it up. I'll let you know. Long or short rest? No, long rest.
So, okay. All right, but you completely avoid the damage from the avalanche. This is a good thing. Yeah, avalanches are no fun.
That's impressive. Then you can basically all your rituals. You can do that once per long rest. Convert those to up.
Once.
Since the Tillman was making fun of me for being Order of Scribe, he's the only person not allowed to enter into the hut. So
Hey.
Okay.
No, just kidding.
So if you let me in, the bear will give you lickings.
So we are less than 8 hours from where we think this next machana camp is. If you wanted to put up your mage armor.
Yeah, and I totally misread that because it's only brings my AC up to 13. It doesn't increase it like I thought it did. So that was my mistake.
Well, it's 13 plus dex.
Right, which is I'm better armored now.
You don't have any dex?
No, I have 1 in dex.
Oh, so it would be a 14. It would take you up to 14.
Right, so I'm better armored without it. So that was my mistake on reading it wrong.
How are you better armored as a wizard?
I'm a turtle.
Oh, yeah. Good gracious. That's an important fact we didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a thing with aquatic things.
So you have a base 17.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty good for a wizard.
And then when
all you got to do is take
when I turtle, I get a +4 on top of that.
Yeah.
But you can't take any actions, right? You're just basically in your shell.
I don't think I can. It's just I'm in the shell. It just takes a bonus action to come out of it.
Yeah. And
it gives me disadvantage on strength and con, but that's it.
If you ever take the shield feat that'll let you use the shield, you can add the shield to that and get a 19 AC for a wizard.
I think I can cast. I have shield spell prepared.
Well, so that takes you 21. Or it'd be a 22 AC, right?
Yeah, with the shield spell.
Yeah.
Then he could take the feat, and it would be a 24.
But it's a reaction.
Yeah. And it burns up the spell slot. But what I'm saying is, if you took the shield, the feat that gives you proficiency in shields, that will stack with your armor.
Oh yeah.
I know this because I played a turtle in Chult.
Oh.
Yes, it is the best race for a paladin.
Does anybody would benefit from mage armor?
I mean, I would question. I think I would get like a 1 AC buff.
Mage armor is a self-only spell.
Yeah.
Your AC becomes 13 plus your dex modifier. So if you're dexy,
But you
Yeah, but you can't give it to me.
Oh no,
You
it's
can only use
touch. I'm
yours.
sorry, it is touch.
It's touch. Shield
Okay.
self.
Yeah,
Is that
I
right?
can. You can touch a willing creature who isn't wearing armor. Oh, I guess y'all are wearing armor. That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Except the druids.
As a bear, I am not wearing armor.
Oh my
Or-
god, armored bear.
Major
Yes.
bear. Would that help the bear?
Not really a whole lot. Let's see. It's 13 plus dex. The
Yeah.
bear is a base 11 and no dex. So we'll go from 11 to 13. Give me 2 points.
Yeah, I guess I'll. I mean, if you want it, I'll cast it on you.
No, I can cast Barkskin on myself, and I have Warcaster for concentration, and that gives me a base 16.
Okay. Well, then I guess we're continuing.
Onwards and upwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we are. Okay. Yes. Someone had a 19 and a 21. Are those the perceptions?
Did you ask for perception?
Yeah. What is your passive perception, Tyndall?
16.
I thought someone had a 19.
Mine's 21.
I know Ryan is a 21.
Lucius might be 19.
No, I'm 16. I'm passive perception.
Okay, we need to go into initiative again. And what is happening here is about 20 feet away, as the sun goes behind the clouds in this northern environment, the shadows seem to come alive. And we don't really need to go on to the battle map. It's not going to hurt us to go on the battle map. But these are another creature that's just going to take one attack and then flee. But they are undead, so.
Where's the cleric when you need it?
Hey, all these undead. He's not here.
It's the only time they come out.
Who am I missing here? Looks like I'm missing Jacaranda.
Yeah, it's being weird.
I hate it when it does that.
There you go. There you go.
How many of these guys are there?
I don't see me. Am I on there? I rolled a 2 and I clicked on myself. I made sure of it.
I'm showing Gardwick in there. Yeah.
That's the only token I have, so I'm using that one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Actually, no one else has their name attached to it. I guess I've got to go in and put the people's names on there, but that's okay. Okay, so we got 4 of them. They're attacking randomly. They're not really coordinated enough. They're chaotic evil. They don't really coordinate their attacks. Okay, so it looks like 2 are going to attack Tilden. Tilden is Ryan's the only one who's not surprised. Right, so we got. Got a 17 to hit the bear.
It's
For 16 necrotic, and your strength is reduced by 5 until you complete a long rest.
Cool.
I turn into a halfling.
5. Oh my god.
And then it's going to bonus action hide in the shadows. Let's see how its stealth is like. 25 to move away. Then the next one is going to do the same thing.
So, got a question. Does that affect the bear strength or mine? That knocked me to 0 hit points as far as the bear.
I believe that's a magic effect that's going to carry over regardless of the form you're in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good question, but I believe that's right.
Okay.
Does Tilden have a way to see invisible creatures? Or
Tilden does not.
Okay, so we got a 23 to hit Tilden for 9
Okay.
and another 3 strength.
Tilden is at 0 strength.
Tilden is at 0 strength. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I think a lesser restoration will restore that.
Is that one a spell? That attack?
No, it's not a spell. It's a
Okay.
well, it is classified as a melee spell attack. Yeah.
I would like to cast counter on it. Counter spell.
Do you have a way to see invisible creatures? You wouldn't be able to. They come in with a 19 stealth. I'm sorry, an 18 stealth. So you would need.
No, I don't have a way of it.
Okay. Right. So then, against Lucius, where to go to? Oh, that's the wrong one. Against Lucius, we've got a 20 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, for 10 necrotic and.
Well, I will do shield as a reaction. Can I do that?
Yeah. Ryan could warn you that the shadows are coming alive, so that you could use a reaction.
Definitely would warn people.
Yeah. So that one's going to miss, and then and that was going to miss as well. All right, so we've got, and then they are going to bonus action stealth. What is Lucius's passive perception?
16.
Okay, so actually you could take. Well, no, you've used your reaction already. Yeah. So then
I used the reaction.
They will move off into the shadows and move back into the cracks and crevices, waiting to issue their. So we've got a 0 strength, but we do have a scroll of lesser restoration. Right?
Actually, are these shadows?
Yes, they are. Mm-hmm.
Read the strength drain.
I think you have a round to do something. Am I remembering that correctly?
Nope.
Oh, it's at the end of the day, right?
Nope.
Where to go to? Let me pull up the actual creature. I just have a summary in Roll20.
It should have the strength drain in there.
My dog's going crazy about something out there.
Shadows, probably.
Yeah, shadow. He's barking at shadows.
Where'd it go to? Oh, somehow didn't go to shadow. Went to credit strength score is reduced. Target dies. Zero. Oh, wow! All right, so we have a dead halfling on our hands. Okay, I didn't realize it killed you outright. But you had some time to do something. And we don't have Revivify with us, do we?
I do not have it.
Good grief, that's rough.
I don't have anything.
I got nothing. No, because that's attuned to me.
Well, what are we going to do at this point? This is a really hard situation.
Is there a back in town?
Can't we use renown for like a spell? I mean, Revivify's
I think I said something about that. Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Well, we were we would have to abandon our current mission and head straight back to town to make it in time. We have at most 4 hours.
I mean, I think that's the only option we have. I mean, we can't.
How far away are we from town?
About 4 hours. Yeah, it's going to be close.
All right. Well, let's bring them to town. I mean, there's.
Yeah, so we're assuming we're going to be on our phantom steeds. Yeah, and we are going.
Absolutely.
I'm just trying to think if we have a way to speed that up anyway, because it's going to be really, really close to get there. Who would have a raised dead out in the middle of nowhere like this? Does anyone have any ideas? I don't.
Well,
maybe the alkalite.
Yeah, what's I wrote her name down. Macog.
Yeah. No, she is a 5th level caster. Let's see. So we are like right here. Does anyone have a way to get a message to town so that they could meet us like halfway? Anything like animal messenger or?
I don't know anything.
Yeah, it's a negative on me.
Nope.
Magic shield, fine. So is this okay? So
I can
is a
wild.
steed?
I don't have anything flyable.
Is a steed since a steed can be targeted, and it's cast as a ritual. Can I cast haste on the steed to double its
faster?
Well, can Ryan? Can you wild shape into something that swims?
I have a dolphin I can wild shape into. Swim speed of 60.
Because if we got to the river, which would be only about an hour away, and then Ryan were to swim ahead, because she could swim much faster in the river than we're going to be able to go overland. And then someone from town could come out and meet us.
Start heading out.
Mm-hmm. And that should be enough to get us just underneath the time we need, I think.
You would have to take me with you as well because it'd have to be within 30 feet of me. It's a concentration. I'll have to keep casting it.
To haste?
I could cast it one. Actually, I could only cast it one time.
Well, no, even without haste, just the fact that she's swimming. So the problem with the terrain, like the distance, is not the issue. It is the fact that the terrain is so rough to get through, right?
Right.
Like if you were just looking at the distance in like open plains, it's only about an hour back to town. But because it's going through this tundra environment, but Ryan could swim ahead in the river, and then she could be in town in an hour to let them know.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because she doesn't suffer that hindrance in the river as a swimmer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I can move 120 feet a minute.
All right. So I think that's going to work. I think that they
wild shape.
Yeah, and then we can get someone from Folsomport who at least has a scroll of raised dead to get out.
So how many hours?
We would be looking at a total of about. It's going to take us about an hour to get to the river, and then it would normally be about 2 hours to get on into Folsomport, maybe 3. But they're going to meet us about halfway, cutting it to just about 3 hours.
3 hours it is. Okay, I'm about to roll on the because it's 1d4 hours later.
Oh, there you go. All right. So that's what you needed. You needed a 3 or 4.
Yeah.
You make it interesting, buddy.
But then you need quite a bit of recovery time after Ray's dead, right? Like you have diminished abilities that go down each day, if I remember right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what is that? Does that set my renown back to 0?
That would set our renown back to 0. Yeah, that's a pretty
Yeah.
big ask at that point to get someone out there to ensure that they could cast Ray's dead. But we needed to spend a couple of days studying the effects or the components that we recovered to get everyone the +1 to medicine. So we can recover from Ray's dead and take a couple of days in Folsom Port before we head out again, so that you don't suffer from those debilitating issues with Ray's dead.
While we're in town, does any of the town folks notice any large gatherings or anything unusual? Seen anything from the machana or such? Or is it just like a normal day for them?
So at this point, the northern part of the island is almost machana free. Yeah, there are still occasional sightings of like scout parties and that, but the river's no longer polluted and the wells are no longer polluted. And the town isn't under that constant attack the way that it was previously.
Okay.
But we do know that the southern half is way under attack. Like the Graff's Manor, right? The king down at the southern end of that mountain range, he is completely under siege. Yeah, they've sent for word from the mainland. They've asked for some sort of a relief force, like a rescue or a crusade. They're pretty desperate, but it's more than 2 weeks. It's about 2 weeks to the mainland, and so 2 weeks back by sea, and then there will have to be some time to organize the effort. Like there's not going to be a waiting force there, so they're going to have to notify interested parties. So we're looking at still several weeks before relief, and they sent those off like 5 days ago. They began sending messengers asking for help, but it's still several weeks away. But yeah, so the efforts that we've done so far has been very significant in the northern part of the island. Anything else we want to do while we're recovering and studying there?
Just real quick, is there? It's probably too expensive for me for 10. Yeah, never mind.
What was it? What were you
We're good.
asking?
I was going to see if they had a scroll, and I'm trying to think of what it is, but it's not message. That's a cantrip.
Sending?
Sending, but I don't think I'm a high enough level for that one yet.
No, it's a 3rd level spell.
I think it's a cleric spell.
Oh, is it? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Is it on the wizard spell list too? I don't know. I forget which. Yeah,
it's a wizard's.
It's also on the wizards.
It's on the wizards, but it doesn't tell me. I can't see prices on stuff, so I can't. I don't know how much it would cost.
Xanathar's has the prices for.
I'll look it up if we continue. We're not holding anybody up.
Oh, we had that Moon-touched longsword. I don't know if anybody ended up taking that.
Yeah. So we have basically 4 days before the penalty from Raise Dead goes away. Is there anything else anyone wants to do during those 4 days in Folsom Fort?
Study those body parts, components, and materials.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Give you a +1 to
that
medicine.
takes a couple of days because we're studying together. And it was supposed to have been 3 days, but if we form a study group, we can reduce that down to only 2 days, I think. Maybe even 1, but definitely 2. I think we talked about that, right?
Yeah. We can reduce it if we had a study powwow.
But so that still leaves a couple of days if we wanted to do something. I was looking up how long it takes to. So to create a scroll of sending would require 1 work week, which could be.
For them to create, or for me to scribe to make
Just
it
in general. It doesn't matter who's doing it. It's going to take a work week.
Because I get a discount on time.
Oh, you do? Huh.
Yeah, it's something like 2 minutes for every level. Something. Let me see if I can pull it up again. I'll have to look it up in the thing.
Were you scribing it? Or buying it?
I was gonna like both. I was
know.
gonna buy it and write it into my book.
Since it's a cleric spell as well, you could use renown for that, right?
Could.
Except you're a new character, so you would need to spend 3 renown. I guess we could carry over Garwick's to your current character.
Okay.
Presume that this character had been doing the same sort of thing that Garwick had been doing for the past 6 weeks, so that you would have the 4 renown that Garwick would normally have. I'm all right with that.
Then I will spend the renown to get the messaging spell, because it seems to we need to be using it a lot, and I haven't had it.
Is it a ritual? Like is it a? Oh,
it's an action.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna scribe it into your spell book and then just prepare it.
And just have it prepared, yeah.
Okay. All right. So if there's nothing else, then Tyndall recovers from his strength drain, which is a fairly traumatic event. Yeah. And then are we going to head back out again? Or are we comfortable just letting the southern half be a machana stronghold?
I mean, if they continue holding it, then they're going to push further north. That's my assuming of it.
We should probably go try and stop them.
Okay. So the 3 immediately accessible things are the 2 places where they're polluting the water, and then the siege of the king's manor. And it's just a matter of player agency, which ones we want to do first. I mean, first on I have them in order as being the pollution, but that doesn't mean you can't skip ahead. I mean,
Should we go in order of most polluted or order of closeness? Oh, hello, dog.
closest is where they're polluting the aquifer. That's only about 4 hours from Folsom Port at this point. Is that what we're going to do?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. That's the closest one.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me too. Because you don't want to go behind the enemy lines and have to retreat through more enemies.
What are you doing? Get out of the trash, dog. I'm gonna burn 2 second levels to lesser restore me and Jacaranda.
Okay.
Yay.
Yeah, let me add these spells here.
Go ahead and do that. Everyone's tokens here. Let me put people's names on their tokens.
Here.
Okay. And as we are about halfway to the area, we rounding a mound of tundra stuff are these 4 dire wolves. I lost Gardwick's token. I lost Lucius's token. Can you? I mean, I guess I could.
I should be up here. You don't see me?
Where?
I'm on top of Jacaranda.
Yep. One.
I
That was a very large dog.
They're
Wow.
dire wolves, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me reload here, see what's going on.
Oh, I zoom out so I can see them. Oh no.
Tilden, are you still there, or did we lose you?
I'm here. I'm still
Okay.
wondering how on a tundra, open tundra, we can have encounters that come right up on us.
I mean, they're 50 feet away. You know, you're sort of walking. They're sort of walking, and you find each other there. Does anybody have a way to keep these hungry dire wolves from engaging us in combat?
I'm going to cast Tidal Wave.
Oh, that works.
I love it.
Tidal wave, you said?
Yep.
Is that
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
He's still getting over the trauma of being jumped by shadows randomly out in the middle of the tundra.
Yeah.
So he's going to react in the most violent way he can.
Whoosh.
So I meant any way of avoiding combat, I guess is my point. Do we have a way to prevent combat from occurring as these hungry and angry inclined dire wolves come across?
I don't normally carry... I do have Speak with Animals. I switched out last time because we kept running into so many of them.
Tell them to go away.
I'll tell them we'll give them good berries if they will just leave us alone. They're nutritious.
Are druids ritual casters, by the way?
They are not. I do not cast that as ritual.
No, okay. All right, so make me a persuasion check, I think.
Do I have any bonuses or advantage on that since I can actually communicate with them?
I think so, yeah. I think since you're actually talking with them. Okay. So they say we want meat. Who wants berries? They don't really seem to understand what good berries are.
Okay.
But you might be able to.
I tell one of them to try one first. And I'll toss one to the alpha.
Okay. Right. So he chomps on it, feels completely full, and I think they'll be okay with some good berries. Sure. I don't have a problem with that. The reason they're here is because they're hungry, and that completely satisfies them. So sure, I'm all right with that. All right, moving on then. Yeah, we've already had that. We're not going to do that again.
Ouch.
All right, so we are back in this rocky mountainous area, about a half a mile from where we think the machana are. There's no reason to think that they wouldn't be, even though it's been over a week since the bandits told us exactly where they were. Is there anything we want to do now then that we are this close to the location?
Yeah, I'm going to have the detect magic going.
Okay.
I'm sorry, how far away are we from them?
We think that we are about a half a mile away from where the bandits explained to us where they would be.
I will cast Bark Skin on myself.
Okay. This is again at the base of a glacier where a porous rock formation allows them access to the southern half of the aquifer. What did you say, Ryan? What is Ryan going to do?
I'm thinking. I might do the same thing. Well, my AC is actually better than that. But no, I'm not going to do anything yet.
Okay, so as we move up this glacial crevice, I don't know what you would call it. It's like a big gouge out of the mountain range where the glacier expands and contracts over the seasons, and has just sort of gouged it out. We notice a disordinate number of small critters, mostly like field mice and even like rats, and looks like vermin for the most part. But yeah, it's a lot more than you would expect in this area, and there is so normally when you walk up on some rats or mice in the open, they will skitter away. These seem to just deliberately be watching us.
Maybe they're curious if a scribe wizard is worthwhile after all.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Dancing Light. Make it into a form of a medium-sized person and have it run through the middle of them.
Okay.
Do they scatter from it?
Yeah, I think whenever you interact that deliberately with them, they will scatter. Sure.
Like scatter for good, or do they to a safe distance and continue to watch us?
Yeah, like run away, and then once they're out of the immediate vicinity of the dancing light, stop and watch us some more. Okay, so we're about a little over a quarter of a mile, we think, from them, and this infestation of various vermin seems to coalesce into a literal wave of rats and mice and other type of vermin that are just washing over us at a what looks to be a dangerous rate. Like, it's not really a swarm; it's more like just an infestation that we're in the middle of. Do we have anything to react to that?
I will change the orbs back into 4 orbs and have it spin around us in a circular pattern quickly to try to deter them from coming closer.
Okay. Anything else we're going to do?
I have Thunder Wave, which I can cast.
Yeah, same.
Which will get a fairly large area of effect, and if we both cast it in 2 different directions, we can clear a swath in front of us.
Okay. It's more like this sort of roils up all around us, but you could definitely reduce those in your immediate area. Anything else? What is Jacaranda going to do?
Does anybody have any fire-based spells that we can...
I have Produce Flame.
I have Produce Flame as well, but I don't think that's going to be...
Do we just need to scare them off, or...?
I don't think we're going to be able to scare them off. I think I'm talking more about reducing the effect of this just wave of vermin that is washing over us.
I will cast Tidal Wave if that will be enough. That's a 10... I'm like... That is 10 feet by 10 feet by 30 feet.
Yeah, I think that Tidal Wave would completely disrupt it. Yeah, I think that would wash them the entire...
Do it then. Area. I will...
Okay. Yeah, I'm all right with that.
$18 points of damage.
Yeah, each one of them only...
a huge effect.
Yeah, each one only has, 2 or 3 hit points, but there's just like thousands of them that are rolling. All right, so yeah, what level spell is that?
That is a 3rd level spell.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with Tidal Wave, but yeah, that I think the description.
It's the closest thing a druid has to fireball.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that would do it. All right, so we are going to move on then. Actually, let me get rid of all these dire wolves. We don't need them anymore.
Put Hattie.
I guess Hattie's the cat or the dog?
That's the dog. She's digging up her bed.
Let's see, what do these guys look like here?
So we have 2 druids in the party. This is not normal behavior of field mice.
No.
Do we know what's causing that?
This is not the normal behavior of field mice. They are clearly under the influence of some sort of not natural event. Yeah.
Well, we've established that the machana can take over animals, right? It's probably that.
Yeah, could be.
Have we established that they can? That is a question.
Yeah, because we had those. Was it the bear? I don't remember.
Well, the machana retain most of their the features they had before they became machana. So if they were, before they became machana, if they had some sort of an affinity with vermin, they would have retained that once they were machana, and machana would be
something that could control vermin was converted to a machana.
correct. Yeah. And we're about to experience these guys. So they are currently invisible, but their stealth is not sufficient so that Rihanna cannot detect their approach. So these 4 invisible creatures are about 30 feet away from us, 40 feet away from us, and we will go into initiative at that point.
Sneaky.
And they're were-rats, so they have the ability to influence vermin. I'm missing Jacaranda.
Yes. There we go.
Why does Tilden have advantage on initiative? Are you under enhanced ability?
No, I don't know why it does that.
Oh. Huh. So it looks like that should actually be an 8. Is that right?
Why does it do that?
I don't know. I haven't seen that before. I don't. Okay. And we've used lesser restoration on both Jacaranda and Marian for the date, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, does Jacaranda have a way to negate an attack from an invisible attacker?
To get away from.
They're invisible?
Yeah, they approach invisible, but their stealth is still not sufficient that Rian could not warn us when they were.
Yeah, couldn't detect them.
Yeah.
So I know that they're coming, and I know they're invisible.
Yeah, so immediately before combat, Rian says, "Hey, there are 4 invisible creatures right there." And
right.
So so no one is surprised, but
So question.
But they are invisible.
Would my
Sure.
detect
I'll cast
magic
invisibility.
pick up anything off of them?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I'll
Would
cast
my detect
invisibility.
magic? I'm sorry.
You go first.
Yeah, actually, detect magic would have detected them at that point as well. As soon as they move from 60 feet to 30 feet, it would have been. No. What I'm saying is it's their turn. He's invisible. Does Jacaranda have a way to negate the fact that he's invisible and has advantage on his first attack?
Oh, no, then.
Okay, all right. We got a 20 for 6 slashing.
Let me see. Yeah, that'll hit me.
Okay. And then the second one is regular. It's a 23 for 4. Let me go ahead and mark these.
Jesus. All right.
Look on the bright side. Lycanthropy is not nearly as bad as being turned into a machana.
They did not use their bite, actually.
Oh, come on. Let's triple up the curses on everybody here.
All right, so both of those hit Jacaranda, and then it also throws out it's called blinding. Here, I'll show you what it is. So I need a DC 12 dexterity saving throw from Jacaranda.
Oh, are you kidding me? There you go.
No. It is a bonus action. So you avoid their blinding spittle, and it is Jacaranda's turn.
That is terrible hygiene. Let's see here. 4. This bastard. They're still invisible after attacking?
No. Whenever his first attack he's invisible, and then he becomes visible. Yeah,
that makes more sense.
Only his first attack was with advantage. Yeah.
In that case, I'm a stick 'em. All right. Is that him?
Yeah. They're pretty easy to hit. They're not wearing armor. They just have a little bit of dex. They're armor class 12.
All right.
And what is your rapier magic or silver?
I don't think so. No.
Then you do no damage to him.
Oh, no damage.
Lycanthropes.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna bonus action disengage, and I'm just gonna backpedal a little bit. I'll leave him to you guys because I can't really do anything about that.
Okay. Ryan's turn.
I'm gonna frostbite it. Need a Constitution save.
Okay.
14.
All right. So he makes a 20.
Now, never mind. It takes no damage.
Anything else?
And then bonus action, shillelagh my staff, and it's kind of step 5, 10, 15 over there.
Okay. Right, so this one's going to run up, and I guess we will attack Ryan. Do you have a way to negate invisibility as his advantage from invisibility?
I do not.
Okay. We got a 22 for 5 slashing, and then a 7 will miss, right?
Yeah, 7 misses.
Okay, it
5
is
damage.
Lucius's turn.
All right. So, is it possible to use my dancing lights to place them over the 2 that are invisible that I can see, to kind of give people a heads up of where they are?
Yeah, you could definitely point out their location with dancing lights.
Okay, so I will bring the dancing lights.
And I think it's a bonus action to move dancing lights. I don't think
it is a bonus action. Yeah.
So yeah, you could use your dancing lights to point out their location.
Then I am going to cast Mind Sliver. Let's see if we can hit them. DC of 14.
Okay, which one are you casting it on?
Right here.
Okay. He succeeds. It's a 15. Anything else for Lucius?
Then I was going to take a few steps here.
Okay.
So as not to get run up on.
It is Tilden's turn.
I'm going to move back 1, so I don't draw an attack of opportunity, and I'm going to ready an action. When the other 2 rats come up, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay. All right, so that one moves up to there. Is it still going to do anything at that point?
I'm waiting for the last one to move.
Okay.
Is this one like the 19 initiative?
No. This was the 19 initiative.
Okay, so I will go ahead and cast then.
Oh, wait. I missed one of them. I've only got 3 of them in initiative. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. I've got to put this one in initiative. I missed him somewhere. Okay. Yeah, actually, so this one would go first. And he would come up to there. And then is Tilden going to do anything?
I'm just kind of waiting for this last one to come up, see where he goes.
Okay, does Tilden have a way to negate the invisibility advantage?
I thought I had the dancing lights on him.
That tells the
Do-
location, but they're still invisible. He's still an unseen attacker.
Okay.
Yeah, unless you have.
No.
No. Okay. All right. So we got a 23 for 3 slashing against Tilden.
Okay.
And a DC 10 Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on your readied spell. Okay. And then a 10, I'm assuming, misses Tilden. And then we're at 4, and this one moves up to there.
Okay. Now I'm going to cast.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
That is the area of effect. It's a 40-foot radius cylinder. See, 5-foot radius, sorry.
Yeah.
40-foot high. 5-foot radius.
So you get these two.
So if I put it here, a 5-foot radius will get all those squares around this.
Let me look here.
It's not a 5-foot diameter, it's a 5-foot radius.
Yeah. Oops.
And I did 4 points of damage. Great.
Where did it go to?
4 more than we had to start with.
However, Moonbeam has an additional effect.
Yeah, they make it with disadvantage.
And if they fail, they revert back.
Where'd it go to?
What? I'm going to look that one up. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's the anti-lycanthropy spell for druids.
I like it. Let me see.
How do I draw a circle? I thought I. Hold Alt. Okay, I got you. There we go. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, so to affect them, you've got to have 50% or more of them inside the area of effect. And I don't see a way to get more than 2 of them inside the area of effect. Do you? Tilden, Jim, do you see a way to get more than 2 of them inside the area of effect? And we could move it over here and get
move it over, center it here.
And a 5-foot radius would be.
Yeah.
So it's got to be all the squares around it. It's a 5-foot radius. I mean, that's just 5th edition rules. Unless this is house rules.
Well, no, it 5th edition says it has to affect more than 50% of their occupied space.
5-foot radius draws it in the DMG. I'm looking there. Where are you getting your information from? Do it however you want.
I'm saying I don't see for a 5-foot radius to get 3 of them. That's what I'm saying.
5-foot radius is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 squares by 5th edition rules. But do whatever you like. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with the DM. I'm just a bit surprised. That's all.
So where are you saying? You're saying a 5-foot radius?
I have to go get the actual book. I'm trying to find it online here. It's in the back of the DMG.
I'm sorry.
Let me walk and go get a book. Or we'll do it your way. You're the DM.
No. I'm curious because I could be wrong on this, and if I'm wrong, I don't want to be wrong. I would. So we're going to go ahead and affect all three of them this time. But if you could find that for me, I would appreciate it. All right. So we got 4 points of radiant damage, and we've got 3 of them. Okay. So we got a 16, a 6, and a 12. All right. And it was a DC 14. Okay.
I believe it's on the screen. I've walked away from my computer trying to find a DMG.
Yeah, it's DC 14 Constitution save, and then there's a DC 14
For 4 or
Constitution
2.
save.
Okay.
They both say Moonbeam, but I'm guessing it's the same.
Yeah, it is. Okay. And then he's going to make a Constitution saving throw. All right. So he is no longer invisible either. And then he's going to attack Ryan at that point.
Okay.
A 6 misses Ryan, and an 11 misses Ryan. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. These two are now fully human, by the way. This one is still a hybrid. Right, so this one's going to move up and attack Tilden. We've got a 19 to hit Tilden.
That hits.
Okay, for 4 slashing. Actually, I think I have these backwards. This should be like so. And then an 8 misses Tilden. It is Jacaranda's turn.
Okay. Well. Shit. I really need a magic weapon. Okay. Hey,
Is the Moonlight
nerds!
Sword?
What?
Don't we have a Moonlit Sword? Isn't that a magic weapon?
It's a long sword.
Yeah, it's a long sword. I can't use it for my dex stuff. Nope, I can't use that till level 9. Alright. I'll say, hey, nerds, look at me. And yell out to them and take the dodge action.
Okay.
That works.
Okay.
Freaking go, I don't know, get in my freaking chef hat and show me how to make lasagna. I don't know.
All right. And it is Ryan's turn.
Okay. I'm going to bop the one in front of me with my magic shillelagh staff now.
Okay.
Oops. Scroll too far down. Oh, nice. 24 to hit. Then if I click that, 10 magic damage.
Okay. Anything else from Ryan?
I had to make a con save.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm.
I've got nothing else for bonus action, so no.
Okay. This one's already taken his damage. So he is...
Plus a minute.
He's going to provoke from technically Jacaranda, but also Ryan to move over out of the moonbeam. So Ryan can take an attack of opportunity on him.
I definitely will. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 is exactly what you need to hit.
Perfect. Ooh, yay. 10 more damage.
Okay, he's bloodied now. Oh yeah, I forgot that. And then he will attack Tilden. So first I need a DC 12 Constitution saving throw from Tilden. I'm sorry, Dexterity saving throw, not Constitution.
Okay.
Okay. And then he will attack twice. 5 misses. 16 to hit Tilden.
I am AC 18.
Okay. And it is Lucius's turn.
All right. This fella right here. I will try it again and cast Mind Sliver on him.
Okay. The one who's already
DC.
bloodied.
Yes, 14.
He
Son of a
succeeds. Yeah. Anything else from Lucius?
No, I got nothing else at this time.
Okay. It is Tilden's turn.
Okay. So they didn't move out of the moonbeam?
Yeah, so they technically take the damage at the beginning of their turn, and then they moved out of the moonbeam. Right.
Oh, okay. So they did move out.
Yeah.
Let's see. On each of the turns, you can use an action to move 60 feet. I can only get 2 of them. Forget Moonbeam. I'm going to cast my second slot, Tidal Wave, and I'm going to rip through here.
Okay.
Or actually above that, so I only get them.
All right, so moonbeam goes away.
No, it doesn't go away. I'm not breaking concentration.
Oh, you're not breaking concentration?
Tidal Wave is not a concentration spell. Don't make that assumption.
Yeah, we're just leaving the
I didn't know.
beam up.
You said forget moonbeam, so I didn't.
Oh yeah, no, sorry.
All right, so it's a dexterity save, or they take 22 or 11. Is that right?
Oh, did I click it twice? I'm so sorry. I don't know why it did that. Yeah, 22 or 11. And if they don't save, they also knock prone.
Okay, so this one takes 11. This one takes 22. So he's bloodied and is prone. And this one, he takes 22. And he is bloodied and prone. Oops. Okay, anything else from Tilden?
Nope, that's standard action. I'm done.
Okay. All right. This one stands up, and oops, he's still bloody. He just stands up. And then I need a dexterity saving throw from Tilden. Okay, and then he will attack Tilden. 22 for 8 against Tilden. And I guess a constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on Moonbeam.
Okay. Nope.
All right. So Moonbeam does go away. And then the second attack, a 12 misses Tilden, right?
Yes.
Okay. This one is going to attack the girl with the shillelagh. So I need a dexterity saving throw from Ryan.
Okay. No.
Okay. So you are blinded until you use an object interaction to clear
my face.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he will attack. So he crits for 9. You're not concentrating on anything though, right?
No, I'm not.
And then a 9 will miss. Okay.
No. Okay.
All right. So this one stands up. Sees that Ryan is blinded and will attack Ryan. 13 misses Ryan though. And a 21 for 7.
7? Okay.
It's Jacaranda's turn. So Jacaranda, you see that beside you, Ryan has that gunky spittle in her eye. You could clear it, is my point. It doesn't have to be Ryan that clears it. Just someone has to use an object interaction to clear it.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna do that then, because my action doesn't really do anything. Come on, come here, hold still.
Okay.
Mama spit.
Ew, this stuff is stick. Ew. Ew. Why is it black?
Don't get it on your eyes.
Oh, I don't want it anywhere. Anyway, that's my action. And let me see. What can I do as a bonus action other than dash isn't good shot? Yeah, no. That'll be my turn, I guess.
Damn it, you could.
Okay.
Do I need to roll or
No, it's just like if you were to draw a weapon or pull something out of a backpack. It's just an object interaction.
Wait, then does that not take my action?
No,
it's an action.
It's not an action. It's an object interaction. It's like opening a door or.
That works out. Then I'll also take the dodge action and move here.
Okay. And it is Ryan's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna hit this one with the red dot with my shillelagh.
Okay.
Click roll, please. Thank you. 14?
14 will hit. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Nice for 9. Yeah, it went through for 9 damage. Magical.
That one goes down.
Nice.
Anything else from Ryan?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna healing word myself really quick as a bonus action.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that it for Ryan?
That is it for me.
Okay, so this one, let's see, they're not afraid of the Lucius. She hasn't done anything at all. So the tidal wave has been the big hit. So we are going to attack Tilden twice. We got a crit for 11 and a 17. Does 17 hit Tilden?
I'm an 18.
Okay. It is Lucius's turn.
Okay, I have a question. Can I cast a cantrip as a bonus action?
Not unless the cantrip says it's a bonus. Like Shillelagh is a bonus action. But there are only...
It will say if it is or not.
Yeah. It will say whether it's an action, a bonus action, or a reaction.
If you look at the spell under time, it'll say 1R, 1A, 1BA.
Okay, so for this one here, I'm just going to cast blindness.
Okay. So he is blind. Anything else?
And then I can't do anything else. Like I can't.
No longer.
Yeah, I don't have anything else at this time.
Okay. Tilden's turn.
These two right here, I'll center another moonbeam right here and try and get these two bloodied ones.
Okay. Yeah. So it's Constitution saving throw. The north one, he succeeds. What's the damage on it? 4.
Are you serious? It's 2d10, and I've rolled 4 twice now.
3 and 1, yeah.
This one fails.
It's like the...
Anything else from till? Well, actually, I'm supposed to do that at the beginning of their turn, but that's all right. It's their turn's coming up.
Okay. Nope, I am done.
Okay.
I'm about to go down, healers. Actually, no, I am about to go down. I would not do that. Bonus action, I will wild shape into a hyenodon.
Okay.
I'm kind of squeezing, but because I know that I'm going to go down if I don't. So
yeah. All right. So you wild shape into, and you have to go to the nearest space that'll hold you, right?
Okay. Yep. So there. Use that one instead. Expand it if you don't mind.
Okay. Well, so this is taking the damage. He's going to. It's not recharge on either. So he's going to step up and guess he's going. Well, he could attack either one. They're not worried about Jacaranda. All right, so we're going to attack Lucius. We got 11 misses Lucius. We crit Lucius for 7.
Okay.
And is blindness, deafness a concentration?
No.
It may not be. Okay. Okay. And well, this one is just going to blindly swing at Ryan. So we got a 16 to hit Ryan.
That misses.
Okay. Not important, but and then an 8 misses Ryan. That one is dead. It is Jacaranda's turn. Well,
Okay.
I say he's dead. You actually hit him with a shillelagh. You could have rendered him unconscious if you wanted to.
No, there's more to deal with. I'll just.
Okay. Right.
That's the kind of attitude we need around here.
Great.
All right, it is Jacaranda's turn.
All right. I mean, hey nerds, why don't you hit me instead? I'm taking the dodge action, but I'm also trying to hit him in the side of the head, trying to get him to look at me and attack me instead of anybody else.
Okay. Ryan's turn.
Oh boy. I'm gonna attack the blind one. Oops, that's not shillelagh, that's produce flame. Advantage. 21 to hit.
21 will hit, yes.
5 magic damage.
Okay, he's bloodied now. Anything else from Ryan?
Let's see. Wounded guy's a hyenodon. Don't have to heal. Nope, that's it.
Okay, I guess he has to provoke from the hyenodon to move out of the moonbeam.
I'm not 6th level yet, so I don't have magical attack, so does it matter?
Oh, it doesn't matter? Okay. All right, so he's going to move down and let's see. All right, so Lucius, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Fiddle.
3.
Okay. So you are blinded until someone uses an object interaction to clear the spittle from your eye. Then he will attack you. We got an 18 for 6 and a 21 for 6.
I will throw up my shield.
Okay.
Did I get dropped from the initiative?
Maybe. You were at 8, right?
Yes. Oh, the wild shape thing causes that problem when we change the icon.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay. I can add you back in. There we go. And that is it for him. It is Lucius's turn.
I wipe my face.
Okay. You are no longer blind.
And I can't take any other actions, right?
No, that's just an object interaction.
That's right. You did say that.
Yeah, it's like drawing a weapon, opening a door.
Yeah, I got you. I'm sorry. I knew you said that and it just didn't register. I will toll the dead.
And
he has been hit, yes. It's this guy here.
Okay. Oh, he takes it. Yeah, 21. That's a nice one. So he goes down. Anything else?
And then I'm just going to step. No, I can't because okay, no, I stay where I am.
Okay. Okay, so I think this one's going to... see. So I need a dexterity saving throw from Ryan.
Okay.
How can I call the anti-air when I don't have a radio and then fucking spooky?
No, he didn't even.
What? I was trying to call fucking air support on a bunch of were-rats.
All right, so we've got
I got a 1.
17 to hit Ryan.
That misses.
Okay. And then a 21 for 4.
21 will connect.
Okay. It is the Hyenodon's turn.
So who's blinded?
Ryan.
Ryan? The Hyenodon licks her face.
Well,
The giant hyena.
Hyena
licks the...
Delicious.
Yep. I'm probably going to draw attacks of opportunity. Don't care. I move away from these things.
Okay, yeah, you will from 1. The other one is blind, so he can't make attack of opportunity. Got armor class 19 for 5.
Okay. All I'm I'm just a big old chunk of hit points. And then I go over here and I turn back into, just make the icon small so we don't drop it out of initiative. I turn back into a halfling.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That was a item interaction. That was a move. And a bonus action to turn back. And then can I do produce flame and attack him? Actually, no.
Is produce flame a bonus action?
Let me see. It is an action to create it. However, the spell ends. You can also make attack with the flame, although doing so ends it when you cast as an action on the can hurl it. So it doesn't take an action or a bonus action to hurl it. I can cast it and throw it.
Right.
That's what I'm going to do.
Or you can hold it and then subsequently use a bonus action hurl, right?
Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and hit him.
Okay. He's blind, so you have to make an attack roll with it, right?
Oh, that was attack. So I do a bonus, a second attack bonus.
I'm not showing where you made any. Oh, there we go. All right. So a 9 will miss. Yeah.
Oh crap! I'm done.
Okay. I didn't make his Constitution saving throw at the end of his last turn, which I should have done. Okay, but he was still blind. All right, so he's going to blindly attack Ryan as well. I don't think he would use his spittle at that point, but So we got a 5 will miss, and a 9 will miss, and then the Constitution saving throw to end blindness. So he is no longer blind, though. And it is Jacaranda's turn.
Okay. Is anybody blind?
No one is blind at this point.
Okay. Hey, nerd! Try and hit me. I can't. I don't have a whole lot, guys. That's what I got.
You can use the help action to give somebody
You can give someone advantage on attack. Yeah.
advantage on
That's an
attack.
idea. Does it only work on the first attack, or does it work for the whole round?
Only the first attack.
In that case, I'll help. I'll help Rhiannon.
Okay.
All right. So Rhiannon, you have help against this one here. And
And I will
Sweet.
also disengage and never mind. Yeah, just kill the fuckers.
okay, it is Ryan's turn.
I'm gonna hit it with my shillelagh.
You have advantage.
Oh. Maybe
Try
we'll
real
get a
quick,
critical.
though. You might crit though.
Nope. Okay. I just hit. 5 magic damage.
He's in bad shape, but he's still up.
And I'm gonna bonus action. I'm gonna Balm of the Summer Court. I'll use 2d6 on Tilden because he's no longer a hyena. Oh, 2d6.
Thank you.
That's 7 hit points back plus 2 temporary hit points.
Oh, great.
And that is, I don't want to provoke, so that's all we're gonna do.
Okay, it is Lucius's turn.
Excuse me. I will toll the dead on this one.
Let's see.
You have 4 seems to be a popular number for damage tonight.
Oh, my first one was nice, like 20 something.
But he takes the 4.
2 10s in a row, nothing but 5s now.
Anything else from Lucius?
I'm gonna give him triple advantage by helping against this guy. That's it. That's all I got.
Well, you could move over here. Well, I don't know. Yeah.
I don't want to get too close.
All right. So let's see. She's going to attack Ryan. She seems to be the one. So she takes 5 points of slashing damage. Not concentrating on anything. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, right now.
Question: can I use my reaction to use the shield or the target by the magic? No, wait, never mind.
Shield
Sorry,
self.
it's me. Yeah, sorry.
And then a 9 will miss Ryan. It is
Yes.
it is no longer a giant. It's Tilden's turn.
Okay. And I'm low on spells. Let's go for broke.
We can rest after this.
Yeah, I can't get 2 of them, though, is the problem. Let me see what I've got here, spell-wise. I don't really have a good spell. Nope, best I got right now is a Produce Flame on the... Is there one still blinded?
No, he made his con save at the end of his last turn. So he's still blind. But 18 still hits him. Yeah. Is this one the one that...
Yeah, sure.
Down he goes.
That one.
Okay. Anything
Done.
else from Tilden?
I am done.
Okay. Jacaranda's turn.
Okay. I'll help again, I guess.
Okay.
I am
so defeated.
an important
It works.
member of this team.
I'm contributing. All right. So it is Ryan's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oops, no, not Produce Flame. Shillelagh. with advantage. $19, nice.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
And then we'll just click on this.
All right. The
5
last
points
one,
of damage.
the last one goes down. There's no other threat visible at this point.
How bad is everyone off right now?
I'm hammered and I'm out of spells.
Yeah, not.
I'll do a cure wounds on.
We can rest.
Let's just withdraw and
Yeah.
rest because I'm like, oh, let's see, what am I
Short
at?
rest.
14 hit points, and I've got my first level spells left, but I have no second or third level spells.
I pop a hut for wherever we want to.
So
Let's get far away from them right now. Let's first of all make sure all 5 of these are dead, or all 4 of these are dead.
Yeah.
yeah, they're dead. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then let's withdraw for about a half mile.
I'm gonna do a quick detect
hiding.
magic.
Yeah.
Is anything glowing?
Let's see. I think that the entire area would have a faint transmutation. Is that what would affect all the snakes? Like all the snakes are like that's not a natural phenomenon, right? That's the product of them acting on the environment. So I think that would just permeate everything. I said snakes. I meant rats. Yeah, they're vermin. Yeah.
Okay. Should we leave
So
the
are
area?
these machana? Are these were-rats machana?
Yes, they are machana.
Do we want to try and get the cysts off them?
Do they have cysts?
They do have cysts, but they don't currently have a charge on them. That's the reason they don't detect as magic.
So we can charge it though with our Arcana.
Doesn't make sense. It's magical whether it's got a charge or not.
Well, no, they expended. It's only a once per day use, right? So
Right.
it's
But a magic item doesn't become non-magical when it uses up its charges.
I guess that's true. Yeah, I guess it would still count as a magic. Yeah.
All right. Well, who has the highest medicine check?
Mine is 7.
I will assist. I only have a 4.
I have 5. I can help.
So are these cysts on like arms or on their? Where are they at?
So it would not be in the same necessarily in the same location.
Okay, what I'm saying is, what I'm getting at, just to cut this short, what I'm getting at is we don't want to hang around here. We'll either take them with us, if it's on an arm or a limb, we'll cut off that limb and take it with us.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, even if you had to, even if you wanted to drag the whole body. Yeah, you could dissect them in a way that you could withdraw to a safe distance.
Okay.
Because it does take a few minutes to surgically remove them. Yeah.
Okay, so are we retreated and you want me to pop up a hut right here?
Sure.
Yeah, there's nothing keeping you from putting up a hut. Yeah.
We are nice and cozy away from the area.
So we withdraw to a mile or back to town. How far are we going?
Half a mile?
Half a mile? Okay.
Half a mile.
Yeah, I don't see we need to go back to town yet.
Okay. All right, so we complete a short rest. We can spend hit dice, and arcane recovery, and whatever else we need to.
Okay. Sure.
Where are the hit dice? Oh, you just do a short rest. And it's been the hit dice.
3.
So that's 14, 17. Oh, so?
So are we going to take a short rest or a long rest? I need a long rest.
We'll take a long rest.
Okay.
Okay. Another mild avalanche comes flooding by us inside our hut.
What's causing that?
Well, this is a crevice cut by glaciers in the mountains, and then it's just a naturally unstable area. So a lot of activity or sound will occasionally trigger an avalanche. Yeah.
We're comfortable in the hut though.
Okay.
Okay. And are we ready to go back again?
Did we want to roll for the bandages since we have time?
That's right. It's a DC 20. There are 4 of them.
Okay.
Can I offer my assistance?
Give her advantage. Yep.
1 with advantage. Oh, no, that's not great. 18. Number 2.
Very nice.
Number 3.
There you go.
And last one. No. Oh, wait, with advantage.
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
It's advantage, yeah. We got
Just
3 of
barely.
them.
Cool.
I will identify them.
Yeah, they produce the invisibility. That's how they.
Invisibility.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
I don't need it if somebody else wants to.
I can already turn invisible.
They're
Just
like 1 a day things.
Yeah.
Well, so these cysts are naturally recharged overnight by the physiology of the machana. We would have to have a way to infuse that. We would have to use a spell slot in order to reach. I mean, once they were recharged, they would be recharged until we wanted to use it. But right now they're inert. Right now there's no magic in them.
Gotcha.
We can charge
So next
them
time,
at the end of the night or something.
Yeah, when we rest up, we'll charge them up, and then they'll be good to go for you guys.
I'm gonna. Speaking of spell slots, use 2 second levels to lesser restore the 2 of us.
Why don't you use 1? I'll use 1.
Okay.
So you don't burn up all
1
your
second
spells.
level.
Okay.
Are you staying in your hyena form, or are you going into bear form?
No. I just shrunk it down so I didn't drop out of initiative.
Okay.
I'm not in hyena form. I withdrew in halfling form.
Okay. No worries.
Yeah. I just didn't want to. Whenever I change the token, it drops me out of initiative, which is cumbersome.
Got that.
So theoretically, in Roll20, there is a way of putting all the forms in a rollable table, but I have not figured out how to do that.
I don't know how to. I've never messed with their table.
Yeah, there's some documents out there on it. Maybe I'll try and find a video on it.
So just a quick question on ritual casting. Is it possible to ritual cast mounted?
Yes. The only restriction on ritual, and this by the way, so ritual casting is kind of a fringe thing that doesn't come up a lot, and you're liable to run into
Fringe.
It's a fringe.
Oh,
yeah.
That you said French.
No, fringe.
Wow.
Right. So the restriction on ritual casting is that you have to use your action every turn, every round for 10 minutes. Now, having said that, you are very likely to run into situations where DMs are going to insist that you have to remain in one location. But that is not an actual restriction within the rules. There's nothing in the rules that says you can't travel normally as long as you're using your action each turn to ritually cast. So you could be on your phantom steed and ritually casting another phantom steed while you're moving according to the rules. But like I said, you're going to run into some resistance to that. Just so you know.
Right. My whole thing is I'm just going to be continually upping my detect magic. For
Same thing. Yeah, you could be continually. You could, as you are moving normally, as long as you don't have something else consuming your action during that travel time, you can be ritually casting while you're traveling.
Okay, well then that solves that problem. Shall we press forward?
Sure, I'm good. After a long rest.
Okay.
If next time we go to town or next time we have the opportunity, we need to make sure that everybody in the party has at least one silvered weapon.
Yeah.
Jackaron, did you want that long sword? You don't get your dex bonus, but
you don't get your sneak attack.
The issue is my lack of sneak attack.
Yeah.
I'll be literally just straight up worse than first level fighter, except I'll have some HP.
So currently we have a fighter, a rogue, a monk, and 2 druids.
A rogue, a wizard.
A wizard.
Yeah,
he's no longer. The Grung went back to join his tribe, I guess, to protect them.
I guess I didn't catch that.
He's now a wizard.
So we need a tank in this party. We need to either get another player that can play a tank, or we need to get a hireling.
Druid can be like a very good tank.
Yeah,
I don't feel like I'm doing very good at that.
Whenever you got your damage tremendously.
Yeah.
Okay. I keep on doing. You guys keep telling me I'm doing good, and I think I'm doing crappy. So I'll go with what you're saying.
Next time you get into a situation, I was also going to cast haste on you, which is going to up your AC by 2.
Yeah.
Give you an extra attack.
And when I hit 6th level, I'll have magical attacks when I'm wild shape, and so then I'll be able to get these kinds of things.
The were-rats were a specific problem area for you because you don't have magical attacks yet. But that doesn't negate the fact that in general you're a very good tanker. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just moon druids are beefy. And if you're really insecure about it, later you can just take like a level or 2 in barbarian and then just not take any damage ever.
Okay.
It's so dumb.
I will be quiet and go with the party flow.
No, it's whatever you're comfortable with, man. I picked haste specifically for you.
Okay.
But I can always cast on somebody else as well too, so it's not a wasted spell. It's a very useful spell.
Cool.
So I was thinking like your hyena, you get 2 attacks on it, you kill one, you get double your movement speed.
Okay, let's try it in combat. Let's keep going. I'll stop whining. I'm slowing the game down. I apologize.
Okay,
this is great.
All right, so we head back up the crevasse again, the gouge, the gorge, whatever you want to call it, and we get to the same point where the rats emerge at us again. Are we going to use the tidal wave again to clear them, or something different?
They come back, so the creatures that control them are still okay. That caught me off guard.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll use another tidal wave.
Okay. And then moving on, the tidal wave washes them all away. And we are moving on, and as we are progressing, this time they come back, but as actual swarms. There are 8 swarms that coalesce around us. These are
Let's leave. Let's just move away from them. They move slow. We don't.
well, I mean, they move the same speed as most people. They move 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
And they coalesce around us. So I think we go into initiative at that point.
And here's a perfect opportunity to check out the haste.
Should be 8 of them. Let's see. 4 of us, 8 of them. Yeah.
Damn, that's a lot of swarms. So the tidal wave didn't take them out.
This is 20 minutes after the tidal wave. Do you want to do something in the intervening time? So you wash away that initial huge wave of them, right? But this time they seem more determined. And as we progress further up the gorge, they coalesce.
Washed away. They would have died from the damage they took.
Right. The first that first wave of them did. But as we move on up the gorge, like in this vermin infested area, this time there's not enough of them to come at us as a complete wave, but they do coalesce into swarms. Right. And we will go into initiative at that point. And again, this is clearly not natural animals. These are the product of supernatural influences. So, is everyone in initiative there? Let's see. Looks like I'm missing Jacaranda again.
Slacker.
I don't know why it's being this way. I'm clicking thing, but come on. There we go.
Do you have your token selected?
Yeah, I do. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Holy shit, I'm awesome. Both
You
two
are
rolls.
lightning incarnate.
I am speed.
Okay, so Jacaranda, you're first. These 8 swarms coalesce around us. What is Jacaranda going to do?
These I can deal with. Zoop up to one, stab it. The chances that this is another enemy that has piercing resistance or immunity.
They do have piercing resistance. They have resistance.
God fucking damn it. You're fucking kidding me, man. All right, does that hit?
Yeah, a 14 does hit them. They're armor class 10. They're real easy to hit.
19 damage. Well, not 19, I guess.
Yeah.
Man, being a rogue sucks. I've looked through the whole thing, and the only rogue weapon is a scimitar, which is just bad if you're not dual-wielding, or even when you are dual-wielding, because you can't use your bonus actions. This hurts my soul.
Well, plus,
all right.
Unless you have a racial ability, you're not proficient in scimitars as a rogue, unless you multi-class or do something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess it's piercing damage alone. It is.
Yeah, rogues are extremely reliant upon piercing damage. It's true. Ryan's turn.
These are rat swarms.
Yes.
I'm gonna 15-foot cube. If I move here. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna move here. And that should do. I'm gonna thunder wave, and that should.
I'll get those 2. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, I don't see a place to get more than 2. Okay. Constitution.
Crap.
They're getting some lucky rolls. Except for that one.
Hey, that's all right. The one, they get pushed. If they failed, they get pushed 10 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah, and if they don't, nothing happens.
Anything else from Ryan?
I will bonus action Shillelagh.
Okay.
Worked out well the last time.
Well, he's going to run up on you and attack. We got a 17. That misses, right? Your arm class 18. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. It is Lucius's turn.
All right, I am casting haste because I have faith. Dylan,
On
you
me.
are super
Thank you.
fast.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see what you do with it now. Make me proud.
Go either way. Let's see which way he's going to go. All right. Shook. We got an 18 to hit Jacaranda.
I think that hits me. Yep. Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
For 16 piercing.
Oh, that's nothing. All right.
It is Tilden's turn.
Okay. And that's going, I'm going to move my token instead of deleting it and see if that doesn't get me, remove my initiative. And I will move here next to Jacaranda, and the one that's the swarm that's on her, on Jacaranda, him, I will attack. Hold on.
Armor class 10 to hit these guys. Okay, that hits for half damage.
Okay. Is it still there?
Yeah, it's still there. Mm-hmm. It's not bloodied yet. Mm-hmm. This one. Are you doing the one that Jacaranda had already damaged, or the one that had attacked him?
The one already damaged.
Oh,
So
okay.
that one first.
Let me change that one. Okay, so we got 6 to him, which he's now going to be
the
bloodied.
9 probably misses.
Yeah, they're armor class 10.
And so I will use that bonus attack that I get from the haste.
Yeah.
Nice.
He is. Those are looking pretty bad, but they are still a swarm. Yep.
Wow, these are tough.
Yeah,
I'm
it
done.
looks like these are unnaturally powerful swarms. Like probably more than twice as difficult as a normal swarm of rats. Okay, so I'm going to move down onto Lucius there. So we got a 26 to Lucius for 21 points of damage.
And that hits. And haste is a concentration.
Oh, yeah. So you need DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so that's 20 damage. Let me put that in there. And then concentration.
Okay.
20. I hold.
It's going to move up onto Ryan. We got a 26 for 17 against Ryan.
That definitely hits.
Yeah, it's going to move up and attack the bear. We got 22 for 11 against the bear.
Okay.
Looks like Ryan is the closest there. We got a 12 will miss Ryan. I'm going move up on Jacaranda. We got a 22 to hit Jacaranda for 9 piercing.
Yeah, that'll do it.
This one could go either way. This is going to move on to the bear. We got 14 to hit the bear for 9 piercing. He's less than half hit points.
Okay.
And it is Jacaranda's turn.
Okay. Well, so the swarm is in me now?
It occupies. There are
On
3
you.
swarms occupying your same spot.
You see 3 swarms?
Yeah, there's you and 2 swarms there.
Oh, well.
That's a weird quality of swarms, is they can occupy the same space as other creatures with agents. By the way, they don't get attack as opportunity. They have a 0 reach, so you can move away from them.
Oh,
Attack, then move.
yeah, I'm going to move and then attack. Just, because you. All right, now I'm flanking, right?
We don't use
flanking. What?
We don't use flanking. Yeah.
Oh, do we not do that? In that
No.
case, I'm going to just shiv them with this weapon that doesn't deal any fucking damage. 16 and 10 damage.
Okay.
And now I'm going to hide behind the bear.
Okay. It is Ryan's turn. You got a couple of swarms on you there, Ryan.
No, because the Thunderwave cube emanates from me.
But
I can just
remember, you can step out from them without provoking.
Yeah. Oops, I'm still on the line. I will step out 5 feet and then we'll Thunderwave at 3rd level this time.
Okay.
Hope for
Wow.
more damage. Better results.
So he takes 9, which is still enough to bloody that one.
5 feet, and I still got 30 feet left. So 5, 10.
That was going to take 18, which will bloody it and push it 10 feet back.
So many rats.
Yeah, vermin. And that one will fail as well, so it'll get pushed 10 feet back. Take 18, be bloodied, and push 10 feet back. Okay. Anything else from Ryan?
I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Actually, you should always move your full move. You have range spells, and that makes them.
That's true. 5 feet to get there, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Yeah, so someone will have to double move to get to you.
Run all the way back.
Got a 17 to hit Jacaranda. Does that hit Jacaranda?
That'll let me, yeah.
Hit for 7 piercing. They're less than half. It's only 7 piercing. It is Lucius's turn.
All right. I will cast Magic Missile at 2nd level. So I think it's a total of 4. Right? I get 3, and then
And do you want to roll
One
it
extra
separately, or do you just want them each to take the 3?
Well, we want to clear. We're gonna do one fella.
So you're going to target them all on one of these guys up here? They're both there are 2 there, and both are bloodied.
Yeah, then do 2 and 2.
Okay.
Looks like it's 6.
That's going to eliminate both of them.
All right.
Nicely calculated.
Okay. Anything else?
And then, oh yeah, I'm gonna play right here.
Okay.
Because we're a team, us casty folks.
All right. This is going to move up on the bear, bite the bear 17 for 15 points of piercing damage. And it is the bear's turn. I think there are 3 currently on the bear. Yeah, 3 currently.
Dylan, you know you have 2 to your AC, right?
Okay, so what was that to hit?
17.
17.
Okay.
So that's okay.
Okay.
And
Yikes.
It's the bear's turn.
So I've got a bonus action and burn a second level spell because I'm about to be a not bear. Let's see. I guess per level 1, 2. So that gets me a grand total of 7. What a crappy roll. Excuse my French. I did that as damage.
Yeah. Isn't that supposed to include your Constitution modifier?
It does. It's supposed to.
Yeah, those did not. So it would be 7 plus 2 times your con modifier.
Oh, okay. So my con modifier being +1, so additional. So we've got 9 back. Okay. So hold on. Why is it not doing this? Okay, 9. And so I got 9 more.
Yeah.
Okay, that puts me at 18 as a bear. Okay. Still have haste. This one, I will try to bite.
Which one are we biting? Okay.
The bloodied one on Jacaranda.
Okay.
My focus is to get them off Jacaranda as fast as I can.
Okay.
Thank you.
That one is
Oh,
bloody,
Jesus
still a swarm.
Really? Okay. I hit it again.
Uh,
13 for 12.
why do you have advantage? But that was still.
I don't. That's a 13.
Oh,
It's
okay.
2 different attacks.
Yeah, I got you. So that dissipates that one. That one's gone.
Okay, then I will target this one with my bonus, the extra attack that I get from the haste.
Nice.
That is a crit for
26 for 19. Okay.
19. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm done. I'm going to move here to try and. I didn't see all these ones below me.
Yeah, there were 3 on you.
They're everywhere.
Yeah, you should move them to the front so I can see them. I'll move here. I'm trying to be a target so Jacaranda doesn't get swarmed.
How do
I'm done.
I bring them to the front?
I don't know.
Oh, to front. Yeah. Gotcha.
Okay.
Let me do that. To front. There we go. Now you can see them. All right. So were you done moving? Or are you going to stay there, I guess?
I guess I'll stay. I'll move up here just to make them move.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. This is insanely powerful. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Front. Let me try that again. To front. To front. There we go. All right. So this one's going to attack the bear. Does a 15 hit the bear with the haste?
So I am normally an 11, and you've given me a +2, so I'm a 13.
Okay. You do have your shield, remember?
I think I'm going to do that.
Okay. All right. So then that
would be a 13 plus 5. I will put me at an 18 for the rest of the round.
Okay.
Nicely done.
This other one. Okay, he's going to attack. A 23 still hits, though, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So take 8.
8. That one is dead. This one will move up on the bear. To front. How about if I can? And then he will attack. Oh, he's actually bloodied. 10 will miss the bear. This one will move up on the bear. Uh, 17. Does 17 hit the bear with the shield?
Nope. 18 with the shield.
Jacaranda's turn.
Get out of there, girl or guy. Sorry, keep doing that.
All right. Yeah, it's yeah. I'll stick one and book it.
Stick and move, Rocky.
Yeah,
Is that it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, they're on armor class 10. They're real easy to hit. They just they hit hard.
That's almost max damage, and it's halved. Oh, I'm so sad. God. All right.
Okay, Ryan's turn.
Wait, I'm gonna move real fast. I'm gonna just go over here. That's it.
Okay, Ryan's turn.
Oh boy. All the rats are moving.
You sort of see a bear in there somewhere among all the rats.
Yeah, you see
It's kind of hidden
this
though.
roiling mass of rats. Although they've all been injured at this point. Yeah.
Oh boy. I'm gonna hurl a produce flame at this far double blipped rat.
Okay. Yeah, orange means they've been injured. Red means that they're bloody. Just so you know what the little blips mean.
Okay. 14.
Yep, 14 hits.
For 9 fire damage.
Okay. That does full damage. And that's going to take that one out. Anything else from Ryan?
Will bonus action balm of the summer court myself for 2d6.
Okay.
And that's going to be it. Nice. Same roll as last time.
It is Lucius's turn.
I will toll the dead on that one.
Okay. They surprisingly succeed. Anything else from Lucius?
I killed one person.
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Swarmer rats. Gonna move up on to. We got 25 for 17.
On who, me?
On the bear.
Damn it, I'm not a bear anymore.
Okay. And then it will be Tilden's turn.
Okay. I'm going to move here, and I'm going to Thunderwave all of them.
Okay.
And I'm going to bump it up to a 3rd level.
Okay. And it's DC 14, right? Okay. Is it DC 14? Is that what your DC is? Okay.
Yes.
Is that even with haste?
6. Haste doesn't affect his spell save DC.
Oh, sorry.
Right.
Oh, why did you do it twice? I'm sorry. Just ignore the second one.
Blow the first one apart with your, because he fails. You're going to blow that one apart. Even if he succeeds, 8 will still get rid of him. 8. So 16. He's barely a swarm at that point, but he is still a swarm. He gets blown back 10 feet.
Bloody him?
Yeah, he's bloodied. He's actually barely a swarm at that point.
Or put the token on him.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
And 16, he fails as well. He gets blown apart. Okay. That helped a lot.
And I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, should I? I will go ahead. I might as well bonus action. And wait, I cast a spell. With that haste, does that allow me to cast a cantrip, or is that not? That's only attack actions. I think that's only attack actions. I will go ahead and wall shape. I'll use my second wall shape and go back into another bear.
Okay. Excellent. Took him out of initiative.
All it says is gain an additional action.
Gain an additional action?
Oh wait,
but it
that action
restricts.
can only be used to attack.
As long as,
yeah,
it's got to be an attack action. That's what I thought.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you go back into bear. This one's going to move up. We've got a 16 for 3 points of piercing.
My shield is gone. So how much you said? 3?
3. Mm-hmm. And it is Jacaranda's turn.
All right. Yeah. 12. We're getting progressively worse.
Well, now 12 hits them. Yeah, they're only plus 10.
Oh, wow.
Well, you would need to be beside the bear, not on the bear. So 21. All right, so that's going to get rid of the last one then. It was already.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Okay, so we are less than a quarter mile to the Machana camp. There's no other threat. And it looks like we've cleared out a lot of the vermin. There are still a few mice scurrying around, but not enough to be a threat.
Do you want to push forward out of this magical area? Or does the magical area extend into the camp?
It surrounds the camp. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
But we haven't actually gone into the camp yet.
I took a lot of damage from that. I don't know about you guys. I'm at about half.
I used up 2 wall shapes and used some spells up, so a short rest would definitely help.
I don't have a reason why you couldn't take a short rest at this point.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I'll give us a dome just to added security.
Yeah, there's no reason not to. Yeah. We complete our short rest without any interference. Moving on to the camp.
6 points back.
I think you would notice that that there is a rejuvenation effect amongst the. But it looks like it would be several hours before the vermin reach the point where they would be a significant threat again.
Whoa. We'll take the time and dispatch everything out there.
Yes, please.
So they do not regenerate.
Well, I mean, that's like saying I'm going to get rid of every cockroach in this building, right? I mean, they're just.
But they're dead. They're lying there in a pile.
Yeah.
It's not like we have to go and find them and they scurry away. There's a great big pile standing right where I was.
It's not the dead ones. It's not the dead ones.
We have produced flame.
Yeah.
Burn them.
So it's not the dead ones coming back to life. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that's what. Okay.
Yeah. Over time, vermin from the surrounding miles are attracted to this area.
That's a different story altogether.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No. They're not regenerating. Yeah. They're dead. Not going to come back. But you can tell just over the course of a short rest, you're saying, oh, wow, it looks like there are other field mice and vermin that are being drawn to this location from miles around. And that if you were to decide to withdraw and take a long rest, you would have to wade back through another large force of these accumulated vermin if you gave them that much time. But it would take like many hours to do that for them to reach the point where they would be a significant threat again. Like, because they're not immediately there. They have to come from miles around to reform this infestation.
We've got it.
Okay. All right. So the camp. There are 4. We got some religious type people here, right?
Druids.
Okay. That's all right. I think druid would count in this case. So there is iconography in this camp of a deity called Thalos, who is associated with vermin and were-rats, but vermin in general. She and disease, right? She's a Faerun deity of vermin, disease, and rats. So it's pretty clear that these guys are heavily associated with vermin, and that their influence is what's causing the surrounding area to be. And we got a 21 passive perception, right?
Yes.
So towards the middle of this camp, you do see etched on stones in the middle some nearly invisible glyphs. I'm assuming we're going to hold up like 150 feet away to observe this, and they wouldn't have noticed us at that point, but we would still be able to make it out with that passive perception. So there are some spell glyphs in the camp.
Okay.
So she can see them with her incredibly high passive perception.
It's actually passive investigation. What is your investigation, though? I'm sorry. It's also incredibly high, right?
My passive investigation is not that high. Mine's only 14.
Oh.
I have a 21, if that helps.
Okay. Yeah. I knew someone had a really high passive investigation. So it would
Can
actually
Can the mage use a mage hand and take a rock and trigger all those glyphs and set them off so while we're not there, so we don't have to deal with them?
Well, mage hand only has a range of 30 feet. So he would have to be within 30 feet to do something like that.
As long as he's, yeah. Is that unacceptable to the wizard? Set them off as we go?
Oh, somebody wants to use your wizard's help now, don't they? Yeah, that's fine with me.
I never said not.
Yes, no, it's fine with me. It's fine. Using detect magic, I can tell what school they are.
Yeah, they're abjuration. They're glyphs of warning, spell glyphs version. They're abjuration.
So it's nothing like we can destroy them, and they're not gonna. They'll know.
Yes.
If we destroy them.
Glyph of warning remains in place until dispelled or triggered.
Wait, you took glyph of warding? Oh,
no. That's what these are in the camp.
Oh.
They have spell glyphs protecting their camp.
Oh.
So
well, in that case,
it's not going to do any good if I destroy them because they're going to get destroyed. They'll know we're here anyway.
Well, do you have like an invisible servant?
No, I do not have an invisible servant. I mean, I can see if I can send in a phantom steed.
Well,
do you have a familiar?
Steed can only serve as a mount. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean running through.
Do you have a familiar or just anything that you can control remotely?
No. Not right. Not to my next level.
Familiar is a ritual.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You don't have that spell?
Take it though.
Do not have it.
Got it.
I get it for free next level.
Oh, that works out.
Oh, wow. I was wondering why you didn't have it. I didn't know you get it for free.
Yep. And it's actually much better than a familiar.
Oh, you get the animated spell book, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, so what are we doing at that? So we're like 100 feet away. Nothing has happened. They don't. If they've noticed us, they're not reacting to us. But we know that there are some spell glyphs in the middle of their camp.
Could I tell how far their glyphs reach? At what range it would trigger them? I'm guessing it'd be close to an alarm spell.
You know from a previous machana interaction that they were triggered when you were about 30 feet away.
Okay, using detect magic, can I weave us a path to get as close as we can before triggering, or is it set up like in a circle around the camp?
Yeah, so direction of approach doesn't seem to be an issue. It's just whenever you're within 30 feet of that center of camp, you're going to trigger spell glyphs. It's historically been the case. These might be spell glyphs, but after several interactions with the machana, that has been the case. Where with 30 feet, regardless of direction of approach, you triggered spell glyphs.
So we can, so I tell them, I said we can get to 30 feet of this. We can sneak as best we can to get within 30 feet and then, initiate our combat, using, our great stealth abilities.
They're so stealthy. Oh wait, I think I took.
Mr. Jacaranda, if you can go in, maybe you can draw them out.
I can definitely sneak in. I don't. Oh wait, I didn't actually use it, did I? No, wait. No, I didn't. I didn't use actually. So I could use invisibility to sneak in, but they do have. I'm worried that they'll be able to detect me just because I am kind of, a machana. But because has there been a situation where, like, when Kelgar had this infection, wasn't he able to be detected by the machana?
Yes, but his was not suppressed by.
Yeah, it might be different because yours is suppressed.
That's true.
That's restoration for about 24 hours. Completely eliminates all machana elements from you.
That's true. I would like to test it first, just so I'm not stranded up the creek without a paddle, just in case it doesn't work. But is that really an option for us right now?
I was thinking to get within your crossbow, fire a crossbow, get their attention, and
just book it,
and then we can set up an ambush point, and
that's
hopefully catch them, at a disadvantage.
Wait a second, did we have some poison earlier? Well, no, that's not going to work. They're Arcana. What am I thinking of?
They're Arcana,
yeah. Are the glyphs of warning just on the ground?
Yeah, they are etched into stones in the middle of their camp right there.
You have a 30-foot radius.
Wait, into stones or stone? Can I just pick them up?
If you go near it, it'll trigger, though.
So, glyph warning, if the object is moved more than a foot, it does dispel it as well. Yeah, if it's on an object. That's a good point. So if you move the stones more than a foot, the glyphs will go away.
Let me think here. Can they detect if you are... So they can detect if they're not part of the collective, right?
They seem to know people who, yes, if you are a machana, they can establish telepathic contact with you. Yeah.
So they'll be able to tell that I'm suppressed.
Yes.
Shit.
And probably within their combined memory, they will remember that you were infected and will come to the conclusion that you've suppressed or reversed the effect somehow, like maybe gotten a greater restoration.
Right. Do you have the move Earth cantrip, Wizard Boy?
Yeah. I have, I have Earth and Grasp.
But not move Earth, specifically.
No, but I think with the claw, I'm able to dig.
How big of a pit can you make?
We can worship. We can shape change into badgers.
Yeah, and we can dig.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Why don't we just make a tiger trap?
We're diggers.
Just on a much larger scale. And then we can make it so instead of it just falls off when somebody steps on it, are any of you guys stealthy?
No.
Wait, hold up. I
am
have...
fairly stealthy.
See if this...
Being a halfling, I took stealth, and I've got armor that allows me to do stealth without.
I can also make somebody invisible. So what we could do is we could just, we can set up a gigantic pit, and we can have somebody be able to trigger the pit so anything that's on top of it won't fall in until it's triggered, and then they all get bodied. So I can make somebody invisible so they can trap, and so they can just make it work whenever. Then I can lure them all on top of it.
I have a crazy idea.
I'm excited.
I have a stupidly crazy idea. But how about we dig a pit? You do the spikes, whatever you need to do. While I'm inside the pit, I will cast Tiny Hut. You cover the pit with a layer of dirt. Then you will telepathically tell me once they are above me or try to hold them in that area. I will snap my fingers, release the hut, and have them fall down into the pit.
With you?
They're going to be on spikes.
Terry, did we lose you? Is Tilden still here?
Yeah, I'm still on my phone, but my computer just decided to overheat.
I saw we lost you. Roll 20. I didn't know if you were completely gone.
No, I'm still listening. That's why I do my phone separately, because I'm getting a new computer soon.
Let me think here, because that's an idea. But the issue is, if they don't die instantly, you are a wizard.
I go in the turtle form.
I may not.
I will turtle up,
but I don't want to sacrifice him.
Wait a second.
Turtle up.
What if we can take a long rest, right? We can just leave and hide and do whatever, take a long rest. Druids can take different spells over long rest. They have the whole
take a long rest.
Thing, right?
We have to deal with the rat swarms again.
Yeah, but we can just make the dome. But if we do that, what if one of the druids takes a meld into stone?
Melding with stone doesn't let you move through stone.
No, but it can set up one hell of a trap.
Right. So the Machana seem to be very rigid in their roles that they play. And so far, there's been no Machana who is working in the camp who pursued outside the camp.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that leaves that idea. How many are there, by the way?
4.
4. Okay.
I think we can still. Wait. All we have to do is find the controller. We find the controller, we body him, and everybody else is just kind of, it's a remote control car without the remote control. What if we focused everything on, I can make me and somebody else invisible. We sneak into the camp, we find the controller. We don't have 4th level spells, so we can't dimension door them. But, yeah. If we can get just the controller out of the camp and take him out, the others will just fall. What do you guys think about that?
It's not a bad idea.
So you're saying just forego the
I don't think the trap is going to necessarily work just because you said they're not really moving outside at all.
Right. They seem to be doing the things in the camp that they are expected to do, like working with the spell components and apparatus to ensure that the corruption continues unabated.
That's true, because they didn't chase us last time when we had to flee a couple times.
Wait a second. Oh, I just had an even worse idea. This is going to sound real dumb. So for this to work, we have other things to make. I have I have my spell rot tattoo. Okay. This is going to be real dumb. So I take an invisibility, my own stealth, and I give one of you, the 2 other druids, my spell rot tattoo. We get all 3 of us. We get the 3 of us inside of the camp. We take the wizard. We dig a hole with the druids being invisible somewhere inconspicuous. We then do the 10-minute ritual, praying to God that we don't get found, and the wizard. Do you have anything that can set up this? Well, we can really just disguise the entrance if we have to. The wizard sets up a Lehman's tiny hut on the inside. We then get to the 2 druids to transform into giant moles and just dig around the bottom. Just deep underground around the bottom. We get everybody inside of the hut, and then we have both druids summon as much water as possible. The whole place will just collapse. We basically are creating a sinkhole under these people. We'll be protected because of the giant hut.
The hut is spherical, not a. I mean, it's a dome, not a sphere.
But it won't be under us. And even if it is,
we can do. One of us can do water breathing or water walk too for changing spells for the next day.
Right. There's also the option of erupting earth. I don't know necessarily how it would work when you're using it up with dirt above you. But that's also an option. What other spells would you have access to, Wizard Boy?
Earth and grass, blind and death, counterspell, haste, magic, remove curse, sending, magic missiles, shield, alarm.
Earth and grass. Earth and grass could definitely be helpful just to keep them down. The druids should also probably take earth tremor to just cause more problems. What do you guys think about that. How much? The main thing is going to be how many, because you guys have 1 or 2 third level slots. Right now.
2?
Okay.
2.
2? Yeah, in that case, that'll give you both either a tidal wave or a wall of water.
Does that water stay, though, is the other question. Once the spell timer's up, I think the water goes away unless it's create water.
But if we've dug out the area sufficiently, you just weaken the surrounding area, you slap down an earth tremor, and that's going to do the ticket. That's going to be a ticket.
I'm going to try anything.
Yeah, it's a pretty good plan. Also, our best plan we have right now.
Can you make
might take a minute.
Yeah, we'll have to definitely disguise the entrance. Do you have anything for, like, disguising the entrance of something? I have a minor illusion, but I'm not necessarily sure on how well that'll do.
I don't think druids have any good illusion spells.
No, I don't have illusion.
Okay, I can just minor illusion the top then. Because I don't think if we're deep underground enough, it shouldn't make that much noise. And as long as we have the dome up, do you have anything else that could get us out afterwards other than just having moles?
Well, ideally, we will have just walked out afterwards, right? Like,
yeah.
Once we take care of the
machana, dead, we don't have to worry about fleeing too much.
The main issue is I don't want to get trapped under a sinkhole with nothing protecting us from the top of it other than a dome. Wait a second, what am I thinking of? You can just straight up, after that, you can just use, what's that other druid spell that I mentioned? You can use,
Water, earth tremor?
No, erupting earth.
Yeah.
Just straight up make a geyser to get us out of there. I will use every druid spell for both druids.
The only problem is if we do take a long rest, we're going to be at risk of
getting found.
More rats, more everything.
That's definitely true.
Honestly, at this point, I think the best thing we could do is just prepare ourselves and go for it. There's 4 of them. There's 4 of us. I can counterspell.
I have to spell magic today.
I have a counterspell that could help. Also, death and blindness. Which I think if they're spellcasters, I'll use deafness on them. But I mean, they're not. They don't chase, from what I remember. They tend to flee back and have us chase them. Now that I think about past encounters. Or somebody said something.
No, I was reading Erupting Earth. That's a cool spell. So what are we doing? I'm sorry?
I don't know. We have like 3 different plans.
Honestly, and it all depends on if they do chase. If they are casters, they're not going to come to us. So it's one of those really interesting scenarios where we have great ideas, great traps, but now that I think about it, yeah, they haven't chased us before. They stay in the camp. From our memories of fighting them.
Yeah, there's a like machana are assigned a task and a role, and they are very rigid in following those directions. Yeah, there's not a lot.
I picture them like the Borg. If you don't bother them, they don't bother you until
precisely
you
that's
get
exactly
in the
what
way.
it's modeled after, right? So if they're supposed to be going about business in camp, they are pretty oblivious to what goes on, as long as it's not interfering with what they're doing in camp.
Found out why my computer kept overheating. The cat is sleeping right behind it and is blocking the fan.
Oh,
excellent.
So I really think the best thing we could do, honestly, is use the 3 invisible spells, focus fire on one of them to try to knock them out quickly as possible to get a surprise round, and then try to deal with it on 3-on-4 or 4-on-3.
I am not opposed to any of those plans.
But somebody better make a decision.
Well, you're the wizard. You're the smart one. Well, look at you.
Yeah.
I just propose we made a sinkhole, man. We need somebody smarter making these plans.
Yeah, that sounds like a kind of a Peter Quill kind of plan there.
Yeah, like if it doesn't go precisely into that step, the whole plan falls. We've used all these magic spells that we could have used in other combat, in other areas. Now that I think about it, because there's no way of channeling them into a specific spot except for one person standing. And if they're spellcasters, they don't come too close. If they're melee, who knows? But I think that the three invisibles get that surprise round, targeting one, and try to knock them out in one round. If not, you at least weaken one to the point of near death, hopefully.
okay. Well, we're at 10:26. We've got to decide if we're going to continue on tonight or recess until next Monday.
It's probably a good spot to stop right here.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I want to grab some food too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we will pick it up here next Monday. Is there anything anyone wants to bring up before we go?
No, not really.
I have
If any
nothing.
of you live in Georgia, you should vote.
No. Texas here.
Okay. Well, there was one thing going back to earlier, which I let it slow things down, and probably that was a mistake on my part. But the area of effect in the DMG is on page 251. And here's my reading of it there, Terry. It says, so the area of effect of a spell, monster ability, or other feature must be translated onto the squares or hexes to determine which potential targets are in the area and which aren't. It says choose an intersection of squares or hexes. It says then follow its rules as normal. If an area of effect is circular and covers at least half the square, it affects that square. So going back to the 5-foot radius, the way those were positioned, I didn't see any way to get more than 2 of them and cover
253? What was the page?
251.
251, DMG 251.
Okay.
So I wasn't trying to be unfair, but I thought I might be wrong. And I still might be wrong. Like that's just one reference that I was going off of. There may be other things that have more detail that I'm not aware of. So is there something that I'm missing there? That
now I was looking in the player's handbook, and it had on cylinders.
Right.
So where in here does it say it has to cover 50% or more? Because those are touch spells. If they're in the area of effect, they should be affected. I've never seen another. I guess I play a lot of different games. I've never seen a DM do it that way.
It's the last sentence there under area of effect on DMG 234.
Choose an intersection. If the area of effect is circular. Okay.
All right.
But you can set them. You don't have to put it on the middle of the square. You can put it on
See you guys.
side.
See ya.
Okay.
Yeah. Bye. See you guys next week. No. Yeah. I mean, according to the which I disagree with. According to their wording, you have to pick an intersection to be the origin, right, the center of it. But so I'm like, yeah, that's way too restrictive for me. But even going, so if we go back to that, we'll go back to that map. So they were set up kind of. I'm going to use Jacaranda here instead of the swarms. So they were set up like that, and here's a 5-foot radius, right? I don't see any way to cover more than 2 of them.
Okay. I didn't realize that was the case. I'm usually not wrong on stuff. That's why I argue.
No, I have a great deal of respect for that. I have a great deal of respect for that. That's the reason I'm asking you. It's because if I'm incorrect, I rely upon people like you to correct me. Yeah.
But no, like I said, I will go with what you're saying as in the game. I don't like anybody that argues with the DM. I'm like, okay, we'll just go with that for now. Look it up later.
Okay. And I realize this is kind of wonky of me, but for me, a great deal of the pleasure I take, not just as a player and as a DM, is delving into the wonky rules, right? So that's not going to take away from the game. It might the other players, so I understand your point about arguing with the DM, and you don't want the entire session to wade down into that. But I don't want to slow down. Yeah, I'm perfectly okay having a limited but very spirited rules discussion. I find that quite pleasurable. But then that may. But I understand your point. A lot of DMs find that frustrating and annoying.
Have you ever played Spelljammer?
I think I played it like a couple of sessions back in the 90s. Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't remember.
I was wondering if that was where you were coming from with that, with the because it just seems weird, the Borg. Are you really imitating the Borg, or is this supposed to be something completely different?
Well, I will say that the Borg were the original inspiration, right? So the Borg was but then so there were a couple of original inspirations. So there was Borg just as a philosophy and like, that would be kind of interesting as a bad guy. And then the mechanics of the artificer and machana, the mechanist creatures, what are they called? Modrons, right? The mentality and so the mentality of the Modrons and the tinkering of the Arcanist class when it came out, that you could construct a story around that about an Arcanist tinkering with a Modron and what would that produce. So, but no, I'm not trying to completely emulate the Borg. No, that's for sure. Yeah. Why? Did you have some observations about that?
No, I was just kind of curious as where this was. I mean, the mechanics don't seem really evil, and I'm like, why are we even fighting them?
Oh, well, they definitely usurp individuality, and they rip your individual agency away from you, which many people would consider evil. Like, in fact, all of Star Trek, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you serve the collective at that point. You no longer have your individual motivations, and but that is also true. Like, but that's a history for me. All of my stories is I always, like, it's real easy to have someone who is evil, knows they're evil, and just decides to be evil. But that's never the way the world works, right? Like, there's nowhere in history where someone woke up and said, I'm going to be evil, and I'm going to create the Nazi party, and I'm going to have history record me to be this huge villain, right? Everyone thinks they are acting in their own enlightened self-interest and for the good of the people that they represent. No one, I mean, maybe Genghis Khan was deliberately Attila the Hun or something, but they are extremely rare. The thing that comes up over and over again in history is that people with equally valid intentions come into conflict because their intentions, like we see it in the United States with the abortion issue, right? Both sides of the abortion issue believes that the other side is completely evil and believe that their motivations are 100% pure and right? And you could not convince either side of the issue that they are wrong or to recognize the agency of the other side at all. Believe me, I've tried.
You have a good point with that one.
Yeah, but you see it over and over again. You see it on like income tax, and I mean, just like a whole range of issues. People like, no, I'm right, the other side is wrong. There's nothing valid about the way they think, and these people, elements just come into conflict because they just have these irreconcilable belief systems. Yeah, and so I've done that. I try to do that everywhere that I construct a story. Okay. But anyway,
let's just third party. Graham, what do you think about this?
On what, the spell?
The Borg. No.
I'm sorry. I was reading something. No, the Borg, and I mean, I see a lot of similarities to it, but I mean, it's some people would like to have their free will taken away, and those people are, the communists, you can say, pretty much. And then you have the people who are free-minded, which are like, we don't want to be controlled by anything. And it's just one side thinks the other is stupid.
Well, there is a certain degree of relief if you don't have to worry about decision making, right?
Exactly, you just kind of do what you're told.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean, the military is a specific thing about that. You don't have to worry about anything. You just do what you're told and you move on.
Yeah,
some people like that.
Within the backstory, I guess you'd call it, like the elements that don't really come up often in play. I post, or I describe being a member of the machana as very much like an addictive narcotic. Like you when you're part of that hive mind and you have this complete intimacy with your fellow machana, and then that just seems like the natural order, like the way the universe should exist, right? So you're right. They don't consider that, and the machana, they don't understand why everyone they meet doesn't say, "Oh yeah, I'm going to do that too. Let's join." They don't understand the resistance that free individuals have to giving up their individuality. Yeah. So I think your point is well taken. Yeah. If you were to, like, if any of the player characters had ever said, "Yeah, I'm going to join the machana," they would have learned that. They would have learned that there's a great deal of comfort in being the machana. Yeah.
Well, I would be opposed to them in all. It's just they seem like a weird. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a very compelling villain. They seem to be. I guess the spreading of that and poisoning other people is where I'd see them as being something to be opposed.
Right. The fact that they impose it upon unwilling people is the element.
You've run this before?
Well, no, I'm running it simultaneously with this group and 2 other groups. But this is all fresh material. I've never ran this before. That's the reason things like the.
What's some of your other feedback on that?
Well, the other groups don't seem to get as deep into the, I don't know, the metagame or the theory or whatever you would call it as this one there. The discussions we have are much more like this type of downtime afterwards is much. There's a lot more rules, like D&D rules stuff that comes up there more than like the theme of the campaign. But then they're less experienced players for the most part. A couple of them are pretty good, but they're a lot like there was one thing that came up tonight that I didn't comment on that Jim mentioned. Like you don't have the option of dropping Lehman's 90. It's there for 8 hours. It doesn't require concentration. There's no mechanic.
If I step out of it, it drops.
Is that right? Is there that mechanic there that if you leave it?
Yeah, here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If you're still in the thing, I'll post it for you real quick so you can read it.
Yeah, but
it's if I step out of it, it drops.
Oh, I believe you. I didn't actually read that. I thought you were saying that you could just dismiss it. I didn't know that there was, because that was the point I was going to make, is that spells either have concentration, they have a description of what ends the spell, or they just last, right? They like find familiar. This is something that I have put in, and it's actually a random encounter that we haven't experienced yet. But whenever the person who summoned the familiar dies and the familiar is still around, that familiar just is a creature at that point. It doesn't. It's like, oh, my wizard died. I guess I will go back to the Feywild or the Celestial Realm or whatever. It's like, it's just around in the world at that point. And so what happens to all those familiars whose wizards have died? Same thing with simulacrums, right? We actually did encounter a simulacrum. The female Githyanki who was curious about the machana. She's actually a simulacrum whose creator was killed, right? And so, those are things that inspire a lot of my random encounters. Like is like what would happen if this really occurred? Yeah. So, but I didn't know that.
But yeah,
I didn't know.
It's in there. Yeah, as soon as you step out, it leaves. As soon as I leave the area, it ends the spell.
Yeah. And then so what happens a lot whenever I'm playing is I get distracted and just sort of wander off into my own little thought experiments and kind of entertain myself at times.
While you're DMing or while you're playing?
No, whenever I'm a player. Oh, yeah. If you're a table of 5 and a DM, and there's just a lot of time whenever you're not doing anything, right? You're just sort of sitting around watching. And I
run a Friday night game, so I understand.
Yeah.
See, my whole thought with that is that I would throw up the dome, have them drop in, and then as soon as I step out, take my action to turtle myself, which gives me a +4 additional AC.
Right.
Which would have put me up to, what is it? 21. If I had mage armor, I would have, no, not mage armor. Hasted myself, that would have given me another +2. So that would have given me 23 as a wizard. And all I'll do is just sit there in a little turtle shell.
Well, I'm going to go outside probably a question. I think that you were on the right track, although not necessarily the right set of tactics when you were talking about using mage hand to move the stones, because glyph of warding, if you move them more than a foot, they disappear. But I think you're using. I think erupting earth is the way to go. I think you stay off 120 feet, throw erupting earth in the middle of the camp. Those stones go flying everywhere, and then you don't have to worry about them. But that would require
that
would require a different set of spells than we have memorized. But,
yeah.
And not only would that work in this case, but there has yet to be a set of spell glyphs where that wouldn't work. Yeah. Spell glyphs are really weird. So spell glyphs don't have a range at which they are triggered, right? This if you get into the forums, this comes up in like weird places. So according to the rules, I could lay down a spell glyph right in front of me, and that spell glyph could be something like, I want Jim to trigger this spell glyph in 5 minutes. And that spell glyph could be something like, I don't know, Finger of Death, or it could be anything that targets a single person. And so within the rules, there's no consideration of range or total cover, or even if the caster needs to know the person who's going to trigger it, right? It's just a completely open-ended spell. It's completely relying upon the DM to impose reasonable limits on it. It's a really bizarre spell, which I guess is by design. I actually talked to Crawford about it at like Origins 2016. He was at Origins, and by that time I looked at spell glyphs and I was like, man, this is just so powerful and so vaguely defined. And he didn't comment specifically on spell glyphs, but he did say that there was a whole host of spells that they deliberately left open-ended like that to give DMs as much agency as they could when they were designing it, which was a good answer. So, but if you're someone like me who likes to know that there's a very fixed, static, rigid set of rules in place, that was a hard thing for me to get my mind around with 5th edition, about how much of 5th edition is left to the DM to decide to adjudicate in a reasonable manner. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's quick interpretations. Like, I didn't put up too much of an argument when that shadow hit the bear. Well, it did just enough hit points to knock me back to, but it hit the bear, so the first 5 points of strength should have probably come off the bear.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
But I didn't want to slow the game down, and then I was like, "Oh no! I run shadows. I know what they do. They're brutal for somebody that's got a low strength."
Intellect devourers are brutal for kind of the same reason.
Oh yeah, I've used them as well.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, your brain is yanked out. You're just gone. Yeah. But they attack intelligence, which is for 5 out of 6 PCs is a dump stat. Yeah. I very quickly, like within a year, maybe a year and a half of 5th edition, I said I'm never going to use intellect devourers. They're just way too damaging. Yeah. And then but in your particular case, because Tilden is under strength, that is equally devastating for him. Right? The fact that he only has an 8 strength makes shadows the same situation.
But in hindsight, I was thinking the strength should have come off the bear, because I do have the only stats that I have of myself is the intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Yeah.
The other stats is supposed to be the creature.
Yeah. So the question is whether that strength reduction is a magical quality that is imbued in the entity, regardless of the form they take, and they'll follow them around. Like if they were a were-rat, could they shapeshift out of it, or whether or not it is intricate to that one particular shape. I agree with you. It could have gone either way. In hindsight, I wish I had have agreed with you. It would have. We ended up spending an hour and a half of game time that I wish we didn't have to spend doing. Almost had. I mean, if you'd rolled a 1 or a 2, Tilden would have been gone. Which I don't like. I like Tilden. So yeah,
he's trying to tank.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to get off of here then. You guys have
Okay,
a good week. I will see you next Monday.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.